उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। क्यों? उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। क्यों?
Fight back! Fight back!
I wanna gag, I wanna choke. ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8. She said, that sounds great. Shorty girl's a trooper. No matter what I need her to do, she be like, on his own throne, the boss like King Cooper. On the microphone.
Thought that like the billionaire was sticking up for black women.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah. So basically, this billionaire, I'm like kind of like not remembering what his name is at the moment. It was like PJ something or anything else like that. But anyway, this dude, cause he's married to like, I guess he's married to like a black woman, and he was basically like celebrating and everything else like that. So he basically, so there was a thing that said, it was basically coming down to billionaires are liking black women, and black women are for grown men and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, is this
So,
that guy who didn't actually say that?
Yeah, it's that
Oh,
one,
damn,
it's
that's
that
crazy. Now explain it, cause we just started and I'm just started recording, so explain it anyway.
one. Okay.
Like those who
so,
don't know.
So basically, it was like a thing that was supposed to look like it was uplifting like billionaires are gonna be uplifting black women.
Uh-huh.
So basically, a lot of people, like a lot of like black women were all like, see, like there's somebody who cares for us. We don't have to always date black men because every single black man in the planet hate us. I'm just sitting here like,
Who been
okay.
saying this shit that black men hate black women? Who's been saying this shit, bro?
I've been trying to figure that out for the longest.
Cause
I'm sitting here like,
go ahead.
it's like, okay, it's like, cause first off, you have basically Dr. Umar over there defending black women no matter like what bad thing they done.
Right?
And
Just eating ass for black women, bro. And metaphorically eating ass. That's what I meant, Yeah, metaphorically.
yeah, exactly. And secondly, while yes there are some black men who basically don't have a preference for black women, I like how a mass majority of the time is black women that like reject black men, but then at the same time trying to figure out like why they don't like them and everything else like that.
Which is wild.
It's past wild at this particular point. So of course, like all the black women were over there on social media gloating and everything else like that. They said that there was like some men over there, hating on them and everything else like that. And I'm gonna just be real with you, like I see it two ways. Either the man is hating because either like that person like legit don't like black women, or you're basically putting out this false narrative that like black men are just toxic no matter what happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like I've kind of noticed like 90% of the time, like black women been always been trying to figure out a way to like one up black men in some form or fashion. But anyway, um so then it turned out that the whole tweet and everything else like that was fake. The billionaire himself said I never tweeted that or anything else like that, and basically he started doing cease and desist and everything else like that, and
Mm-hmm.
basically the woman who was like behind the whole thing, well, she didn't know that it was like fake at first though, but
Okay, say that. Did she say that?
okay, so she admits that she admits that she didn't know it was like fake or anything else like that and took accountability.
Okay,
But
cool. Wait, she
what
took
she
accountability?
said on
No
the
fucking way! No fucking way! Now I know I'm about to be
she
counted
took
to
partial
Oh, partial. Okay,
she
cool.
took partial accountability
I
on
didn't
that
know,
part.
but I didn't know she apologized.
And the only like okay, so she's apologizing to like the billionaire for putting him on blast like that,
Mm-hmm.
but she's not apologizing for what she said about black men hating black women and stuff.
I want to know who are these people because I never see them. Like, mind you, I do date outside my race, but I still fuck with a black woman. This is a black woman don't want to fuck with me.
I think that's basically what a mass majority of like that's like what a mass majority of black men are basically saying. Like, well, a lot of them will mess with black women, though, but it just kind of seems like none of them want to mess with them. So,
And like, mind you, I would definitely date a black woman or whatnot. And there's our black women who I fucked with and who have fucked with me. So I'm not saying all black women are like this. It's just there's a certain group of black women that it's like a certain majority of people who are like super toxic or like spread this fucking lie that black men hate black women just get signal boosted by everybody who's between the age of 21 and 38. And people would take that as,
yeah,
their word is bond. So let me just repeat that same shit. Which it really does suck. Trying like thinking that you could date like a black woman or whatnot, and it just turns out to be fucking them being fucking toxic or whatnot. Talking about, oh man, da 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 da, this and that, and all this other shit. Like, there's no black fathers, and there's a shit ton of black fathers. It's just motherfuckers don't post out their shit like that.
it's either that or they're getting blocked by the court and like the baby mama and everything else like that.
Yeah, which is sad, bro. Or even the baby mamas not even fuck with them like that. Because sometimes there's a lot of baby mamas out there that don't even take their dude to court. They just keep their kid away from them.
Yeah, using the kid as a weapon. I'm basically getting tired of like women doing that too.
Yeah, it sucks, man. Cause like I know some really good fathers, like some really good fathers who would probably murder a motherfucker for their kid, and like fucking they just have circumstances where like can't really do shit.
Did you see like that video of like the black father basically beating like okay his daughter was getting beat up at school, and then she kept getting bullied, so her father went to the bully's father and beat the bully's father up.
Damn, what? Hey, wait. Did they go to the school? Did they try to tell her at school or whatnot and all that shit? Because you have to process first before you go to a nigga's house.
I don't know like what other measures he did prior to that happening, but he just like straight up just like whooped on like her daughter's bully's like dad's like ass and pretty much.
Damn, imagine being a fucking kid watching your daddy get his ass whooped, bro. You know those things we used to do as a kid when we were like, my daddy can beat your daddy up.
That was the first thing I thought of when I first saw this story too.
Oh. Damn, bro.
Bro, the funniest thing is like this dude made like a follow a TikTok was all like, now I know like it was messed up for me beating your dad like in front of you and everything else like that, but therapy exists.
No! No! Oh, that's fucked up. Kid crying, Papa's daddy while being knocked out, be like, looking dad, I'm talking about therapy assist, kid, and just walks off. But no, there are measures that you're supposed to do before you escalate to beating somebody's dad's ass. Like, you're supposed to talk to like the school or whatnot. The school can't do anything. You do parents use a conference. If the parents is like, man, we tried and all this, it's just still happening. Then you whip the parents' ass. Nigga, imagine the conversation afterwards. Like, daddy, you're supposed to be strong. It's like, nigga, just stop fucking with that kid. I did not want to fight this nigga. I just got mollied by a nigga who's 6'2", 380 pounds. He just with pure muscle. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Oh, damn, to get mollywopped like that. It could be me, even though I can't fight anymore. So it could be me. Damn, that's crazy. Therapy exists, guys. Welcome to HotSticks Podcast, episode 163. I'm here, Alicorn Lion.
Howdy.
And I'm Doombot. Damn, bro. Oh, fuck. I can't imagine being, like, a part of that, bro. Oh, fuck. But nah,
I want to know what the conversation in the car was.
For who? For who? The person who got beat up, or for the father who did the beating?
The father who got beat up.
Oh my God. Like, baby girl, I'm gonna need you to not, like, touch this kid anymore, because I do not want to get that ass whooping again. Do we have like the whole fight?
I'm not too sure if they ever posted the fight. I just know that like it because like Ruin Leon, he did actually like cover it.
Damn.
That's how I knew about it. But
Props to Ruin Leon, because that he to go. Ruin Leon's definitely to go for that one.
Facts.
I just watched this video on him defending a drag queen because they were being sued by this left or right winger or whatever winger they are. I hate them both sides anyway. And the drag queen won like a $1.1 million because it was a defamation case.
Bro.
Yeah, and like Ruin Leon was like, fam, bro, don't lie on people, especially those who are always like, and this is paraphrasing, that always like, fucking doing weirdo shit. This is a time where it's like some weirdo shit was didn't happen, even though it was like a drag queen thing or whatnot. Which, it's kind of like, kind of weird that motherfuckers just lie on motherfuckers like that, even though there's actual evidence and proof. Because the lady posted a censored pic, right, of their quote unquote genitals out, even though that wasn't the case. There was no genitals out or anything like that. It was just blurred out and edited and stuff like that. And they watched the video and everything. It was just fine. But like, I don't know, we're spats. Cause like, even though there was no genitals out and all that, and I know they were wearing like stockings and everything like that, but just wear spats, just so your man meat won't hang out.
Pretty much.
Like, it's already weird that like, kids be around this kind of shit, Like, why'd you get exposed to it?
Which I still kind of disagree with it, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I do too. Like, getting exposed to it is kind of weird, but like, teach tolerance and whatnot. But like, it's better ways to do this shit than like take them to like shows where like, it's gonna be sexuality just out there and whatnot. Like, mind you, kids are gonna learn later when they get into like middle school, high school and shit like that. But like, kids don't need to be giving a fuck about that right now, bro. Like, let kids be kids. That's all I have to say. If you think like kids need to be like, exposed to that kind of shit, that you need to be looked at. Not with like a microscope, but like a full ass fucking binoculars.
Yeah, and no.
I wouldn't go too far at checking hard drive. I just find it weird.
Yeah, I do too. And I forgot it's almost June 1st.
Oh fuck, really? We got. Oh damn, we're gonna take a break next month, don't we?
We don't have to take a break.
When do we take a break? When was the last time we actually took a break? August?
It was either August or September one. Oh, it was September. I remember because um that's when I like did that whole JoJo's binge.
Oh yeah. So I want to talk about the toxic gamers versus women shit because we are talking about this now. But no, this don't lie, motherfuckers. If you dislike something, make sure you have 100% proof, even if it's against what you see or believe. Because never go in with anything biased. Always go in with like the knowledge of both sides or all sides or whatnot. You know what I mean? And that's why you don't see me do debates because I don't do that shit. But now, with that said, fucking new South Park just dropped.
And how was it?
Oh my god, it was funny. So basically Cartman was upset because like he was always fat and shit like that, and getting sick and tired of being told that he's fat, and like he wanted just to lose weight. So he had a dream of him being all thin and shit. Thin Cartman is like a horror show because I cannot see Cartman being thin. And like he was just like, oh man, I wish I was thin without putting in all the work or anything like that or exercise. Oh man, I'm Cartman. And he wakes up from his dream or whatnot, because you know the whole thing is like, oh, I mean, sick and tired of just being called fat. So he asked his mom, can you take him to the doctor, all this shit, and give him some like medication should become thinner, right? So they're like, oh, the treatment's like $22,000, and Cartman's like, we don't got that kind of money. Him and his mom was like, actually, I have an agreement, like we don't have that kind of money. And there was like, there is a cheaper method. It's called Lizzo. And I was like, oh no. Cause like I heard the discourse on Twitter about the new episode. It's like, man, Lizzo's mad. I was like, what do you mean Lizzo's mad? Then I went to GGG, which is Destiny's Discord server. And they were watching South Park, and they were watching that episode. There was like 10 minutes left episodes, right? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go watch this on my own. So I went to go watch it on my own, and it was funny as shit. Because fucking whatchamacallit, because at the same time Randy was like, man, seeing his daughter like a crop top, and he just went ballistic, be like, hey fam, you're not supposed to be going outside wearing a crop top and all this, da 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 da, you're gonna be with the wrong crowd doing drugs and shit. And you know how they do Randy. You know how bad they do Randy, bro.
They do Randy hella bad.
Hell yeah, they butcher my man, bro. He's like Peter Griffin, Homer Simpson, and the other fucking cartoon dad all rolled up into one, and it's like with a tint of like Dennis from Always Sunny in Philadelphia or Pennsylvania. You know Always Sunny, right?
Yeah, I've seen clips of pieces of it.
Did you know they had an episode where they had blackface in that series?
Ooh, who's the one that did the blackface?
I don't know, but I wish I would have saw that shit. Gosh, it's gone now. I'm like, damn, the Community episode, the Drow Elf episode, and that episode are just gone off the internet now, and it makes me mad.
Really?
Yeah, because the Drow Elf episode's from Community. Hey, you know how Drow Elves are supposed to be like black and stuff like that? Somebody showed me a picture, right? And it was like, hey, is this blackface? And I had to take a second take because they had white hair. I was like, wait, that's familiar. And I saw the ears. I was like, oh shit, that's a Drow Elf. Because you know I'm in tune with D&D. We both are in tune with D&D. And Drow Elves are like white haired, like dark, black motherfucking ebony ass elves. And not even like ebony has on like African American. I'm talking about ebony has an onyx color, nigga. Like they're like venti black. like you put like the color black next to them, it'll just absorb to their skin. That's how black a Drow elf is. And apparently they were getting on the character or the actor for reading in blackface, but I guess they the people who put that episode out there would automatically assume that's not a draw elf. They would just like assume that's just blackface, which is fucked up. And so basically in the episode, so let's get back to the episode. By the way, fucking spoilers. So Randy ended up meeting these people who were doing drugs, basically, right? He goes to this party or whatnot. We're in the crop shop. He's like, all right, then. Actually, he had an argument with his daughter, like, oh, if you wear this, probably nothing's going to happen to you either. He's like, all right, then, bet. So, Randy fall down through like a hole of him just fucking whatchamacallit, just going through the drug hole, taking actual drugs, but like the drug is actually like anti-diabetes, or no, yeah, anti-diabetes pills, cause like, or medication, those insulin shots that we take, those booster shots.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it was those, and basically they was using that for a drug, and like they were trying to make it like hard drugs and shit like that, cause he was doing it with a bunch of women.
Bruh.
And like basically it makes you don't want to eat, which I'll probably benefit off that. But that's besides the point. So basically, so Cartman goes to the boys and talking about, hey fam, oh shit, I forgot they killed Kenny in this episode, but that's besides the point. Fucking, they were like, hey bro, fucking, I wish I could lose weight, but I can't. So I'm gonna take this cereal that's KFC chicken, ice cream, maple syrup, Cocoa Puffs, another brand cereal, and all this other shit, right? It's called like a nuke or a bomb or something like that. And he eats that like a lot, bro. And it's like it gets outrageous because then they call it Oppenheimer, and then they call it like the fucking, they just bring up like fucking weird ass names for like names that just equals death. So you know how like they do wheat strains, and like some of these wheat strain names are like outrageous.
Yeah.
So that was Cartman was eating, right? And like so the boys are like, hey fam, this shit is expensive. Like motherfuckers in India makes this shit for like down to $1, but we get it out here, that's just like $12,000 and shit like that. He's like, no more, we're gonna make our own, right? And so they do that. And like it actually starts working and shit for Cartman, because Cartman is not even finishing the whole shit that he made. Even though he's eating a lot of it, like a lot, nigga. But we all know how fat Cartman is. So anyway, throughout the series or whatnot, Randy's going through it, Cartman's going through it, and the boys are going through it, right? And so we get to the climax where the boys get robbed by the woman who's taking the fucking booster drugs or whatnot, along with Randy and shit, being the getaway guy. Cause they're going to like pharmacies and just robbing niggas.
Bruh.
But people recognize who they are because like they do this thing where like where they pose with their abs out and shit like that. It's funny as fuck. And
No reference?
not even a JoJo reference. I wish it was a JoJo reference. That should have been funnier. But I think they only do JoJo references in the video games. But no,
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
After that, the boys get robbed, and like they have to order some more, and they go through like a truck chase. Oh, no. Actually, hold on, cause Randy's wife is like, man, I wish I could lose weight and shit like this and everything. And she tries to get the medication, found out that's too expensive. So they describe her Lizzo. Mind you, hold on, I gotta show you the fucking commercial, cause me explaining is not doing this shit justice. Hold on, boom.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just funny as shit, bro. Hold on, stop. Hold on, Lizzo, South Park. Damn. Oh, it's not just a clip by itself? Because everybody's crying about it. Clip. How about a commercial? There we go. I don't need reactions. Oh, no. Come on. I don't want the reactions. Do I actually have to go to the episode? Yeah, I actually do have to go to the episode, don't I? All right, so this is what I have to do. We gotta go to B Flicks. Yeah, cause I pirate. GG. You have to see this shit. South Park and the NLVCD. Watch now. Bam. But I'm gonna stream it in a second. All right. It should be somewhere around this bitch. Oh wait, I think I found it. Here we go. Boom, bam, bop, bada bop, boop. Tell me when you're watching. Like actually verbally say it.
Okay, I see it.
Are you in?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You stupid.
Oh fuck yeah.
Mic off.
Wait. Hold on. No, I'm kidding. Hold on. I gotta fix something real quick because they don't hear it in Wow, of course it's default. Let's make it speak. There we go. All right, let's push play.
Then how are you managing your weight?
Don't you know, Sheila? Now there's a whole new obesity drug for those of us who can't afford Ozempic and Mounjaro. I've controlled all my cravings to be thinner with Lizzo.
It's Lizzo. FDA-approved Lizzo makes you feel good about your weight, and it costs 90% less than Ozempic.
I've lowered my standards and my expectations.
It's Lizzo. In case studies, 70% of patients on Lizzo no longer cared how much they weighed.
I don't give two shits.
It's Lizzo. Lizzo helps you eat everything you want and keep physical activity to a minimum. Some patients report constipation while listening to Lizzo. Stop listening to Lizzo if you experience suicidal thoughts. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis, hypothermia, and literally shitting out your ears. Are you living with concerns of obesity?
Ask about the power of not giving a fuck with Lizzo.
Bro, you want to see Lizzo's response?
Yo.
You want to see Lizzo's response?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if they have the whole.
Guys.
Alright. This shit was funny, bro. And I think this is Lizzo's first time reacting to this shit. Oh, I think Waits is still going on in the background. I should close that. You know what? Leave for now. I forgot I was still playing this fucking game. You still in?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh.
Let me go to stream.
Oh, fuck yeah. Go to that stream. Oh, fuck. But I gotta close this game out real quick. Confirm. Tell me when. By the way, can we talk about fucked up Lizzo looks right now?
Yeah, like.
Bro, not trying to be mean, but it's like she got punched by Diddy. Nah, it's like she going through it. It's like she hasn't worked in a while, bro. She's just fucking stretched out. Stressed, not stretched.
Over there looking like Cynthia from Rugrats.
No, stop! She has braids on, by the way. That's why her hair looks like that. 'Cause she got braids. She got the little braids in the back. So you're about to hear a lot of clacking.
My worst fear has been actualized. I've been referenced in a South Park episode.
Yeah, the Grammy winner was included.
Oh, I want to hear about this.
I'm so scared.
But Lizzo did.
With Lizzo. With Lizzo, I've controlled all and afford Ozempic and Mounjaro. Whole new obesity drug for those of us who can't afford Ozempic and Mounjaro. I've controlled all my cravings to be thinner with Lizzo.
It's Lizzo.
Yeah, Lizzo was the name of the new diet suppressive drug that taken South Park by storm.
I've lowered my standards and my expectations.
And that was pretty much Lizzo's face for the entire 45-second infomercial.
I don't want to hear this guy talking. Hold on, we gotta find a better video. Because people are gonna be talking over this shit.
So flabbergasted.
No, because it's funny because, like, damn it, there's nobody else who's, like, watching this. Come on. Is this just people just reacting to it? Because I saw a video where she's just... Can I just find this shit on Twitter? Hold on, I think I just found this shit on Twitter. But no, fuck it. Let's just watch this dude talk about it. Fuck it. Fuck it all. We're gonna do it live. Oh, wait. It was this guy. Hold on. Guys,
my worst fear has been actualized. I've been referenced in a South Park episode. I'm so scared.
Honestly, by the looks of it, Lizzo looks like she's been going through it, man. Like, she genuinely looks like she hasn't slept in days. Hair's all crazy. She looks stressed out, defeated, depleted. Don't know what she's going through, but help is clearly needed.
I'm gonna blind duet to it right now. There we go.
I'm telling you, Sheila, these new drugs are pretty amazing.
Honestly, I'm gonna double down on what I said before and also say that she probably already knows what's coming, and I'm sure the rest of us do too. I'm going into this blind as well as everybody else watching this, including Lizzo, and yeah, I kind of feel bad for her, I'm not gonna lie. Considering this is South Park, I'm pretty sure.
By the way, this is lighthearted from what South Park's doing to any other fucking person or every other celebrity who they drew on their show, especially Kanye West.
This is gonna be pretty bad.
They had to go 4 times.
I was feeling so ashamed of myself, watching Randy go out and exercise all the time and not eating as much. But I just don't have the same kind of willpower he has.
Which of the drugs are you on, Sharon? Ozempic, Mounjaro?
Oh no, I talked to my doctor. He said insurance would only pay for those if I had diabetes.
But if you can't afford them, then how are you managing your weight?
Yup, this is gonna be bad because they're already talking about diabetes, weight loss, Ozempic, which apparently is this new weight loss pill that every fucking celebrity is using to lose weight drastically without hitting the gym. And apparently Drake has been using Ozempic too, as alluded to by his rap beef with Kendrick. And it's just like, is South Park gonna say that Lizzo should be taking Ozempic too?
Don't you know, Sheila? Now there's a whole new obesity drug for those of us who can't afford Ozempic and Mounjaro. I've controlled all my cravings to be thinner with Lizzo.
It's Lizzo. Nah, yo, this is crazy. Yo, me and Lizzo just covered our mouths up at the same time, bro. Like, nah, this is how I know this is a genuine reaction. Like, she definitely didn't watch this shit beforehand because I thought maybe they would have introduced the animated version of Lizzo in some way, shape, or form. But nah, they just used her name and made it into a weight loss drug in the South Park universe. Like, holy fuck, you couldn't be more direct if you wanted to be. Nah, this is just OD disrespectful, man.
Prove Lizzo makes you feel good about your weight, and it costs 90% less than Ozempic.
I've lowered my standards and my expectations.
It's Lizzo. In case studies, 70% of patients on Lizzo no longer cared how much they weighed.
I don't give 2 shits.
It's Lizzo. Lizzo helps you eat everything you want and keep physical activity to a minimum.
Oh my god, yo, do the writers of South Park just hate Lizzo? Like, did Lizzo go at these guys or the studio sometime in the past on Twitter, Instagram? Like, this just feels like way too much of a personal attack for them to literally take Lizzo's name, bar for bar, letter for letter, and say, Lizzo makes you eat what you want, whatever you want, while being able to keep physical activity to a minimum, bro. And Lizzo on the bottom of the screen looks like she's just in complete shock, disbelief, flabbergasted, bamboozled at the fact that her name is being slandered so publicly. Nah, this is just embarrassing.
Some patients report constipation while listening to Lizzo. Stop listening to Lizzo if you experience suicidal thoughts. Serious side effects may include...
Bro, when they bought the album, I thought I was laughing my ass off, bro.
Pancreatitis, hypothermia.
The album!
Out your ear.
What the fuck was that? They said pancreatitis, hyperthermia, shitting out your ears, and then proceed to show some dude apparently listening to Lizzo's album and then shitting out his ears. Nah, that's just, I honestly don't even know what to say. Like, I'm in shock. Lizzo's in shock. The animated motherfucker in the top panel is in shock. Like, what the hell?
You living with concerns of obesity?
Ask about the power of not giving a fuck with Lizzo.
Period.
That's
crazy. I just feel like, damn, I'm really that bitch. I'm really that bitch. I really showed the world how to love yourself and not give a to the point where these men in Colorado know who the I am and put it on their cartoon that's been around for 25 years. I'm really that bitch, and I'll show y'all how to not give a fuck, and I'm gonna keep on showing you how to not give a fuck. Oh, 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 Lizzo, bitch.
So, bro. Oh, fuck, bro. Like, mind you, Lizzo gives off that I don't give a fuck energy a lot, but I think she gave a fuck with this, bro.
Definitely did.
Hey, who else complained about fucking South Park? Did Tyler Perry ever say anything about her or not?
I wouldn't be surprised. Let me think. I know like Tyler's on there.
Tom Cruise, Michael Jackson, but he died already.
True.
Who else? Tom Brady. Who else? The chick from Disney.
Wait, what chick from Disney?
I think the owner who's like, I think the owner of the current Disney right now. I think I'm not totally sure. I can't remember right now. But no, dude, the whole episode's fucking funny, especially the ending where they killed Kenny, because they had a whole episode where like dudes were like fucking being chased by cars and shit like that. It was funny. And then like the cereal brands were there too, like Little Debbie, fucking cop. Yeah, the cereal brands have their own mafia.
Now that I think about it, that is kind of true, huh?
Yeah.
I've never thought about it that way.
But no, at the end, you know, Stan has to do his fucking, hey, here's my take on everything, and like fucking what is Bond? Now I'm done. Cause like basically what he said was just like, you know, some people have a heart, like, cause like the whole episode is about obesity, right? And it actually brings up that conversation. This is gonna bring up a huge conversation about it, like fucking motherfuckers is like fat or whatnot. Like sometimes people just can't help it. Or sometimes, you know, it's difficult for people to like, you know, get thin, and like the expectations that are set are so damn high or so damn low, or like are like just weird or whatnot, that it gets to the point where to obscurity. Like some people might be actually losing weight while they're fat or whatnot and all this other shit, right? But that don't give us the right to disrespect them as people. Like, mind you,
not wrong on that.
Mind you, I'm all for fat shaming shit like that because I'm fat, so I'm a fat shame. But like, he did make the point of like, you know, fucking just don't shame people for people being who they are, whatnot, and everything. And I was like, you know, I nodded my head to that. I was like, you know what, he's right. Oh shit. But no, yeah, that was South Park and the end of obesity. So how is fucking the NFL right now, bro? We haven't talked about the NFL in a minute.
The NFL is in shambles. Well,
what happened?
Well, okay, I'm over exaggerating when I say it's in shambles, but it hasn't had like a lot of criticism lately. All right, so last month, well, yeah, we are still in May, so I could technically say last month, but anyway, last month we had the NFL draft, and the draft went okay. We had some pretty decent things going on every single team, but the main focus was the background of all of the players that was getting drafted into different teams. So, one of the things that, once again, black women pretty much brought up was that there was a lot of black football players where in the background had a bunch of white women in it.
Okay, even though I say a lot of black, like, even though I say A lot of black men love black women. Just because they didn't pick you does not mean you have to be upset. Go for somebody who's gonna pick you, not for just being black, just for being, person. Because we don't know the personality of these women or whatnot. They probably had good personalities or whatnot. They probably appealed to these men and everything and whatnot. It's not because they got married because they're fucking not black. That's crazy. But go ahead.
So yeah, now we starting to see this thing where they're all like, oh, again, basically like the conversation from last time. There's now like even more stigma about like black women basically saying that like black men hate them and everything else like that, and they're all like, how come we don't see any black women in the background? It's all white women and everything.
Do these women realize that like they're just bashing black men by doing this kind of shit?
Pretty much.
Like you're just making yourself unattractive to black men. Why don't you fuck with niggas who fuck with you? But no, they want weird ass shit. But go ahead.
So I'm just sitting here like we have like it's all like okay, like you have to think about it from a concept of, and I remember I talked about this before with like the whole Jamie Foxx thing last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most of the because it's not because to be honest, it even goes farther than it does in the draft in the NFL. They were also doing this to LeBron James' son because he was going to a prom with a white woman.
Where?
And yeah, he was going to a prom with a white woman, and basically a lot of people, a lot of women in social media kind of got mad at him for doing that too. But I'm just sitting here like, well, the dude grew up in like a wealthy setting where let's be real, outside of any black celebrities, there's not that many black people within that particular setting whatsoever.
Which is facts.
So his options are obviously going to be white people. Why you getting mad at it?
Yeah, why are you upset? Like, like why are you actually upset? But no, continue, fam. I can't be shooting on our black queens because they not like us. They not like us. They not like us. What? What did I say?
Don't bring Kendrick into this. But no. Okay. So another thing that happened was there was like a dude that was basically explaining why this was a thing and whatnot. So his reasoning for all of this happening is um it all comes down to pandering in a way, right?
Mm-hmm.
It basically comes down to pandering, like, oh, um, it's pretty much no, not okay. Actually, no. I'm not gonna use pandering. I think that's kind of like that. That's not the right term. Investing is
investing is wild.
Investing is like the right term because he was like, at the end of the day, most black women pretty much wants the final product, while white women will basically settle and go through this thing where they're all like, oh yeah, I'll help him out like throughout the way and everything else like that. So when he does make it, you know, when he does make it to like, the NFL and all this other stuff like that, then all of their, uh all of their quote unquote investments basically ends up like it ends up coming paying off at the end of the day. Whereas like when you really think about it, most of it does come down from a money situation where they were like, oh, you're an athlete, okay, buy me this, pay my bills, and all this other stuff like
I
that.
have a question. Do you think these athletes pick these white women because they help them build the table?
I would say partially, yeah.
And if you know, it's always the
I think
whole.
it varies on people.
Go ahead.
I was about to say, I think it varies on person, on a person.
Yeah, because like there are white women who want the end product too and shit like that. Like look at fucking movie stars, but like fucking, I always thought that like there's this subsect of women out there who be like, oh, I don't bring the table, I help build the shit, and we never get that answer.
I never thought about it that way. You're kind of right on that.
Like that's all. Like to be honest, that's all I want to hear from like a woman who like is about that shit, about that kind of life. Just be like, yeah, I built the table. Like damn, that would actually have me stumped. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to reply to that shit. Yeah.
That technically would be checkmate.
Talking about I am the table, like bitch. I'm about to make me some dinner.
A very wobbly one.
Not even missing like a leg. It's like has like those tables that break apart. It's missing like the middle part, but you can't collapse it.
Just the middle part, but you can't collapse it.
Like every time you eat on there, you're afraid it's gonna collapse at any moment. So you can't even eat paper plates on the bitch. It's always dirty. Can't even clean the shit right. Because if you use bleach, it's gonna fuck up the fucking finish. But no, what else is going on with football before we go too far?
Okay, so now, do you remember the whole Simone Biles situation?
No, I do not. Please explain.
So was it like it was last year. So last year she finally got with somebody, and it turns out to be NFL player Jonathan Owens, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's not like 100% like he's not like 100% known and everything else like that though, but like he basically went to the NFL, so it's whatever. But anyway, he went on an interview one day, basically like the interviewer basically asked like, "Oh, hey, how did you like meet Simone Biles? How did you pull Simone Biles?" And he was basically saying like the real question you should be asking is how did she pull me? I mean, how did
Oh wait, so is that the person who married the fucking track star?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And basically, a lot of women were basically mad that they said that they didn't know who she was.
Mm-hmm.
Because he in the interview he said before they met, like he didn't know who she was at all, and that basically like set like a lot of people off on that. Because like you gotta remember, like Simone Biles has like all of these accomplishments and everything else like that, right? They had to like legit like ban her from doing certain moves because she was that good at it. And then it definitely just came down to the conversation of like not everybody knows everything about gymnastics, so this is kind of like in a way he's kind of like valid for what he said and whatnot. But then like the final nail in the coffin was when he said that like men are the prize and everything else like that. Then that's where everything just like started falling apart. So now you have like all of these women over there talking about like, you need to like divorce him and everything else like that. And when you look at the interview when they panel towards like Simone, like she is having like the most happiest smile and everything else like that.
Yeah, she's getting fucked. Like, yeah. You know when a woman's getting fucked when she smiles ear to ear, bro? No complaints. She all happy and shit. Talking about, yeah, I get good dick. Hercules. But no, continue.
She was like literally glowing and everything else like that. So they did eventually got married. Once they got married, and she like posted the pics on like our social media. Of course, once again, the exact same women were over there bashing them and everything else like that.
They not like us.
And of
They
course,
not like
like
us.
they did
Not
an
like
interview
us.
like a few months later. So I think it was like around, let's see, January or February, one of the two, and everything else like that. And they basically asked like her like what she thought about the internet, disrespecting like Jonathan and everything else like that, because the internet, all the people who are mad at this basically calls him Simone Biles' husband now. They don't call him like Jonathan
Wow.
Owens. Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's past crazy.
That's like on some
But
super petty shit, bro.
yeah, this is past petty at this point. But then she basically answered that at first she thought it was like kind of like it was like a joke and everything else like that people were just saying on purpose. But then she realized when everybody was like super serious about it, she got like her feelings hurt and everything. So fast forward to like earlier this month, I guess it's like the preliminaries, because they're obviously trying to prepare for like the Olympics and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the announcers was pretty much doing the whole calling Jonathan like, oh, Simone Biles' husband and everything else like that. Social media was over there cracking jokes once again because she still hasn't left them. And then she had to literally go on social media and just basically talk about like you don't know him personally and he's not a bad person. So basically don't come after like her man and stuff. So she basically at this particular point said anybody who like even um goes on my page and basically talks about my husband, oh yeah, I'm blocking you. That's basically what she's saying now. So we're bringing this up once again.
Ooh, wow, that's crazy.
Pretty much. Um so yeah, you have the whole NFL draft thing, you have that. Then you have the kicker for the Kansas City Chiefs is also getting flack because he's Christian. He's conservative Christian. He basically talked about marriage values and everything else like that. So of course now all the like the liberals are pretty much pissed at him because they're all like, oh, so women can't be working no more. They can be have to stay in the kitchen and basically do laundry and everything.
Oh
And I'm just sitting
no.
here like, you basically took everything he said and basically went through a whole feminist narrative and everything else like that, which made no sense whatsoever.
That's
Um,
crazy.
so now like there's people calling him a misogynist now, which is dumb. And then at the same time, um, you had like I don't think there was that many like football players who actually like responded to it. Like most of his teammates responded to it. So they were like, "Oh yeah, both Patrick and Kelsey basically said that like I understand like what he was saying and I don't 100% agree with the views, but at the same time, he's a good teammate and he has integrity in his character and whatnot." And then Andy basically said that if, you know, they do anything about like getting rid of him in some form of fashion, like how they did with like Colin Kaepernick, then he's leaving the NFL as well. So, um,
Yeah, no, Colin Kaepernick
yeah,
getting lead the
pretty much.
NFL. He got kicked out.
Yeah, he like Andy basically thinks that he was gonna get kicked out of the NFL because of all the negative backlash.
Which is
So he's all
wild.
like, it's very wild. But I mean, there's a ton of NFL players who pretty much has like similar views to him. There's like a bunch of Christian players. I mean, like Patrick is one, C.J. Stroud is one. Tim Tebow when he was still in the NFL was one at one point. Um, there's like also a few others too. Like literally, like especially C.J. Stroud. Like there will be interviews where he basically gives like Jesus glory, but the moment he says Jesus, they start trying to cut him off and everything else like that.
Oh yeah,
So
he doesn't push the narrative. He doesn't push the narrative that they want to hear, especially if he's about a man about God, which is wild. But no, continue.
So it got up to a point where you know how they do like the after game interviews and everything else like that.
Yeah.
So he literally like wore like a picture of like, even though that's not like the real picture of Jesus, but he basically just wore a picture of Jesus. So they can't censor him at that particular point if they want to continue doing the interview. So I was like, okay, I get him.
Which I think is so fucking weird.
It
but
really is.
But no, fucking. So like about the wife shit, or like are those women still like, you know, upset, sad, like?
With what? With what?
Oh no, that's what I mean. What else is going on in football though besides the wife shit?
Oh, those are like the three. Those are like the three major. Oh yeah, I forgot. About the Simone Biles thing.
Yeah.
After she put that message talking about like don't mess with her man or anything else like that, now everybody's calling her a pick me.
Damn, what? She's married though. She's fucking. How she pick me? She's married. She already been picked. People would just love to move the goalposts, which we're going to talk about next.
Yeah, that's basically about it with the NFL. So yeah, people are stupid.
But no, about more stupid people, we want to hear what's going on in the VTuber community. And yes, I'm gonna call it a fucking community. Because motherfuckers be like an industry, and I'd be like, nah, if it was industry, it would be better.
So there was a few things that I like learned about what happened in the community.
Like?
I heard that like, what was it? Not HoloLive, but the other one.
Niji Sanji?
Yeah, Niji Sanji did like a whole concert and hardly anybody went to it.
Yeah, because fucking what's going on with it is fucking because there was some drama that's been going on that other YouTubers are covering or whatnot, that them being like all kinds of shady and fucked up and shit like that, and because they fired a couple of their talent because they were doing shady shit, even though that wasn't true, and they end up quote unquote doxing someone even though they had an agreement not to do that, through like paperwork and shit like that, through their own company, and like other VTubers knew about this even though they wasn't supposed to get that information.
Oh.
So now what people are doing is they're like boycotting a lot of Niji stuff. Which, by the way, during that whole time, a lot of shit has happened, especially with a VTuber who got a new model named Shizzy, right? And so, you know how when people do the whole comment video about the VTuber community and the VTuber community being all racist and shit like that, and everything?
Yeah.
It's usually that, but usually that shit gets like ignored and shit like that because, you know, VTubers don't really give a fuck when people are being racist, unless they're being anti-white or anti-Asian, which is the majority of the community or whatnot. Yeah, I'm Steve on saying community because fuck y'all. Anyway, so with this new drama that's happening or whatnot, apparently there's an unwritten rule that even if a VTuber show them their face already or already have their shit public knowledge or whatnot, that you're not supposed to show their face anyway unless they show their own face, right? And so what Swizzy did, he accidentally doxed somebody, even though the information is already out there. He accidentally doxed somebody, quote unquote, and like revealed their face to them saying the N-word or whatnot through like a fucking joke or whatnot. And he also did this for other VTubers or whatnot of them saying like the N-word, but like it's usually the Japanese version of a naga or niga or whatever they say in Japan. And yeah, so mind you, Black people understand that there are different cultures who use words and they know it's spelled differently. Not every fucking black person is ignorant like that. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers is not stupid. Like we all clapped and laughed at the fact that fucking that the whole Lamar joke and shit like that on VTuber saying that shit, because honestly that shit is funny. Like hearing a Japanese person be like nigga, it's funny as fuck. And we let that slide because it was funny. But there's also this one Chinese VTuber or Taiwanese, I think she's like actually Chinese or whatnot. I think she's actually like Chinese or whatnot. And she's actually made like a whole quote unquote joke, and she actually made a whole joke or whatnot by having like a black character in her shit, and she was calling him Nigger Chan. Yes, Nigger Chan. With the hard R, bro, saying that he picks cotton, he's my slave, all this shit. Like, and nobody batted an eye when she did that shit. It was total joke and whatnot, right in China or whatnot, right? She had a basket for him and everything. She had like the whole setup and everything. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. But like, you know, motherfuckers ignored it. So I just got this CG video. So basically he pointed out the racism, basically he pointed out the hypocrisy, and basically pointed out the same lame jokes or whatnot, right? Even though he was making the same lame jokes, but that's fine for whatever. Because, you know, it's supposed to be like, you know, a clout post. You all know what clout posting is. Motherfucker do some shit for clout. Everybody sees it. Everybody gets mad, happy, or sad. Depending on how it's dropped and everything, right? So, Twitter went fucking off. And this was revealed by a HoloLive simp. Yeah, his name is HoloLive simp. Because when they, quote unquote, dox the person or whatnot. This is how I found out about the dude. Like, I already knew about the dude. He chilling around KG and whatnot. I didn't know he had his own YouTube channel. I thought he had his own avatar and shit like that. He was never new to this shit. He's already been here for since like before COVID. Like how I've been here since before COVID. Even though I started my shit in the middle of COVID with VR chat. And motherfuckers just went fucking off. Started calling them all kinds of racial slurs and shit like that. All this other shit, calling them all kind of monkeys. I have the screenshots. Like I have all 434 posts up to today, because this happened like in the beginning of this month. And like motherfuckers went off and shit like that. Motherfuckers try to like find out about shit like that. And then once he started like apologizing and shit like that, saying my bad, like I did that shit, you know, I was wilding and shit like that, you know, my bad to the Asians and like those who were doing it for jokes. But motherfuckers still racist. Look at the fucking quote tweets and the fucking tweets I've been getting like for the past 4 days. Mind you, this whole thing lasted for 4 days. Now, as that was going on, people started putting out false shit. Now, when I first started noticing this shit, they're saying like, oh, he got his information from a fucking, why am I coughing so much? He got his information from a quote unquote fucking pedophile, right? So since he got it from a pedophile, he's also a pedophile himself, right? But that wasn't good for the narrative. So they started putting this narrative onto him, saying like, oh, since he's a pedophile, he's placed in the Smash community. He's one of those Smash Bro players, right? Who went to Mexico, who fucked little girls and shit. And I'm sitting here like, and mind you, me and everybody who's sitting here who's fucking saying is like, show us the proof. So motherfuckers started posting that dumbass Reddit post that's been posted 4 years before COVID about the Smash Brothers who are just straight up nasty, right? So I go through the shit's just nowhere on that list, right? Now, mind you, he does play Smash Brothers, but he's not competitive. He does know these niggas, but he made a post back in 2018, 2019 talking about, fuck these niggas. These niggas is nasty. Don't fuck with me anymore. Lose my number. He made that post, right? And he actually still has screenshots of that shit. He posted a screenshot of it, right? Saying, I'm having been friends with these niggas for years. I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. Like, how am I a pedophile for just being friends with these niggas? I'm not even friends with these niggas anymore. Mind you, once that got pushed out, they start trying to move the goalposts again of him stealing art. Now, his ex-girlfriend, comes out of fucking nowhere, right? Talking about, this nigga ain't paid me in 6 months, right? So dude's like, what the fuck's going on? What do you mean? No, matter of fact, hold on. Let's get back to pedophile shit. They confused him for a whole nother person called D1. And I don't even know who that is. He's a Smash player or whatnot. I think he's an announcer as well, but I'm not sure. But Sushi was like, y'all niggas are so racist, y'all confused me with a whole nother nigga.
If I remember correctly, like, he was keeping up with, like, Zero, and Zero had, like, the updates of, like, him being, like, basically, like, moving forward and not really into that thing anymore, if I remember correctly.
Right? So, while that's going down, fam, fucking his girlfriend Rose was talking about, oh, this nigga ain't paid me in X amount in like 6 months, right? And so dude's like, nah, I'm gonna post a doc, right? Because, like, mind you, she was saying how toxic she is and everything like that, and all that shit. Everybody's questioning, like, damn, why you drop this out now? Like, there was a lot of people who were saying that shit, like, why you drop this down now? And motherfuckers is like, look, he hasn't paid me. I just want to be paid. Some of my art, like, it's been stolen or whatnot. I just want to get paid my money. And so Susie says, okay, I'm gonna hit her up. I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna do a video, quote unquote. He didn't drop the video. What he did was he dropped the document, right? In this document shows screenshots of him paying. Now, he did miss 2 months. He did December. He didn't do January. He didn't do February, but he did March and April and then May. He just did May probably recently, right? But we're not done with that yet. So he did the doc. He confirmed that he was toxic and he was wilding at the time or whatnot. Cause like she put up like shit of this dude. Cause basically what was going on, motherfucker who she was cool was posting artists them being all lovey dovey and shit like that, which is like kind of weird. Like, why are you posting that kind of shit? Right?
Yeah, that's weird.
So he ended up crashing out. On the chick or whatever, right? Which is kind of weird because, like, yeah, dude was being toxic. He admitted he was being toxic, and he like realized he fucked up and all that shit. So he was like, yeah, man, I realized I'm toxic. I fucked up, but like I'm becoming a better person and shit like that by working on myself and like actually getting like help and shit like that, right? I still stand on business because y'all niggas are still racist. Mind you still stand on business because of that. So he showed her stuff or whatnot, right? And he apologized for it. Now she didn't say anything about that, but she did talk to him, right? But she did make a post like 6 hours later after they talked of her getting whole $600 and $300. But mind you, he already paid her $1,500. And so now she got $7,800, right? And mind you, people are saying like, look, because she did your art and all that stuff. Like, why don't you count on her? Because like he made a comment in this video, the first video that he made, saying like, oh, these artists don't like drawing black people, right? And like everybody's like, look, we caught you on live. She's an artist that does black people, not knowing and like seeing that she's fucking black. And mind you, she's fine as fuck too. I was like, damn, how do you fuck that bag up? But that's the sauce point. So after they couldn't get him on art theft, after they couldn't get him on pedophile, and after they couldn't get him on that, there was nothing they couldn't really get on him about. And that's when it went quiet. And now we got other motherfuckers who don't like going into shit or don't like read shit, making videos about him just being totally in bad faith. Like there's this one podcast that I watched, like during the whole shit going on, right? And these fucking lolicons were like, man, this nigga ain't shit, da 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 da. And they go through his shit, right? Reading the doc. But they stop at a point when they didn't reveal the whole doc and saying like, oh, I don't feel like reading this anymore. Because this and that. And I was like, damn, this nigga being in bad faith. Because it's like, if you read through the posts and you read through all the docs and you watch the videos and shit like that, y'all guys are missing the fucking message and y'all guys are just posting this shit in bad faith because he revealed that your VTuber ain't shit. And the VTuber community ain't shit. And yes, I'm still calling it a fucking community. Fuck y'all niggas. Industry my ass. So, motherfuckers kept on trying to move the goalposts until there was no more football, no more football for the move it. They were already in the stands trying to put the goalposts up there and shit like that. But like, fucking motherfuckers just have selective outrage. And this one be mad now. Let's be angry now because this black man was like, man, motherfuckers just treat us wrong and shit like that. If I was Asian or white, which actually does happen because Rev Does Desu did a couple of videos on this where he's being bad faith and disingenuous because he usually covers shit, right? But no.
Yeah.
As soon as him, this dude, he was like, oh man, this dude ain't shit but trash and all this other shit, right? I'm like, man, Rev Does Desu, usually you're like non-biased with this shit, but you're sure of being biased. Like you, like especially when you're talking about how people were being anti-white and shit like that. But now when people being anti-black, you're quiet on that. That's weird.
That's how it usually happens. That definitely is how it usually happens.
It's like I really understand and see what she should be talking about, especially those last 4 days when I was keyboard warrioring for this nigga. And yes, I was keyboard warrioring for a nigga I don't know. But I just find it weird because motherfuckers is coming out the woodwork talking about how this is not with losing no fucking evidence. And that's what fucked me up. And like I was seeing this shit live, and that was the crazy part. Me and a couple of homies were seeing this shit live. And we're just sitting here dug in like, hey, we should wait for the whole week before we analyze this shit and start talking about it, right?
Yeah.
And motherfuckers don't even want to do that. Other motherfuckers want to be like, oh man, let's cover this now while it's still hot. And not actually like cover the whole story and actually like put in our due diligence to put in the fucking work to actually fucking disprove a lot of this shit. But no, you don't have anything to disprove. Like, yeah, you get on them for being a clout demon, but all that other shit, time and time again, he sat there, did a video disproving this shit, bro. And it's fucked up, too. Because niggas was being racist in the quote tweets. Niggas was being following. It's like the whole, it's like what they're doing in the whole Black Super Awards shit again. And it's the same motherfuckers who were doing that shit, too, which is crazy, nigga. It's like, we go to a community that we're not welcome in, we try to do our own thing, and then when we do our own thing, we get ridiculed for it. We get blasted for it. We get called monkeys. We get called niggers. We get called all this other shit. But nobody wants to cover that. Nobody wants to fucking touch that. But as soon as somebody uses their clout demon stand in order to fucking show how fucked up the community is, everybody wants to fucking lose their fucking mind and shit because they want to focus on him doxing somebody by accident. And yes, I'm gonna say he doxed somebody by accident. But nah, man, fuck this community and all they fucking stand for, bro. Some motherfuckers want to be like anti-black and all that shit. Fine, be anti-black, but don't sit around here and just ignore the shit. Or because it benefits your community. And by the way, your VTuber's not gonna fuck you, bro. She don't know you. No, I'm dead ass. She don't know you. She probably has a boyfriend, and she probably won't like your sweaty ass. And that's why I always support fucking and this is why I always support fucking indie VTubers. Fuck corpse. Fuck like places like HoloLive, Ninja Sanji, and all those other shit not right? Because usually those people end up fucking screwing over their talent anyway, bro. Especially how they have idol culture with the VTubing shit or whatnot, which is crazy, bro.
That's past crazy at this point.
Damn, I told them put no mayonnaise and they give me a bunch of mayonnaise. That's crazy. But how's the whole Susie and how drama evolves and shit like that? With that said, fam, what you want to talk about next? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I was asking, what do you want to talk about next?
Oh, wait, let me look at the list real quick. Let's see. Oh, actually, yeah, let's talk about the right back thing first. Then we'll just go back to back on gotchas.
So who's Ryback or Ryback?
So Ryback's a wrestler that wrestled like 10 years ago in the WWE.
Mm-hmm.
And he was actually, so his situation is kind of complicated.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very good wrestler. He has like a lot of he was like a possible like K face, but this was during that era of WWE where they were pushing John Cena so hard he started burying wrestlers.
Oh
So
yeah.
yeah, so it was like, oh, we got like this talent that a lot of people like. Dope John Cena F5, like basically, bury him and everything else like that. So Ryback was one of those wrestlers, and he tried to come back, but it turns out that he was like, he got too injured to a point where they said he possibly wouldn't have he possibly wouldn't have like wrestled again and everything else like that because you're like, oh, if you wrestle further, it's just going to make the tear like worse and stuff.
So tell him to take a break.
So yeah, they basically told him to take a break, and once he gets cleared, he's able to wrestle again. So that didn't happen. His contract, um, him and Vince basically got into an altercation, which basically led him to leaving the company altogether, and um basically he's been doing a podcast ever since.
Uh-huh.
Well, one of my favorite YouTubers, which his name is Ross, on because like he is basically part of like a channel called like In the Clutch.
Yeah, I like his name.
Channel. Yeah, I know the name's hilarious. So it's like him and like it used to be two people, but one of them like left, so it's just like him and like the other dude on there and everything else like that.
Uh-huh.
And they just basically like do reactions, but both of them has their own like YouTube channel where the other dude, which his name is Dub, he does reactions with his wife, and Ross mainly does wrestling he basically does reaction videos for wrestling. So he decided to make a video. I mean, he decided to react to a video where it was basically a video about like Ryback's career and the potential that was like lost because of it. So he did that reaction. A lot of people basically watched it, and like the caption of it was basically the caption of it was like, you know, wasted potential and everything else like that. That was like that was like the thing in there and whatnot.
Mic on.
It turns out that like Ryback himself actually saw the video, and he decided to invite Ross on his show and everything else like that.
Okay.
So Ross obviously like complies. He's like, oh, I get to actually do an interview of like one of the wrestlers. And the whole point of the interview for when like at this particular time was you honestly don't know what you honestly don't know what he's talking about and everything else like that. Cause like the thing about Ross is this dude he'll basically give like his like honest opinion. He doesn't really sugarcoat anything or anything else like that. And back like maybe like a year or two ago, like he did like a video on Ryback, but then like he called him Cryback because
Cryback is crazy.
Like, I know, right? And it was basically because he has like a somewhat temper on, Twitter and whatnot, right? So that was just like a running joke like amongst like his subscribers and everything else like that. So once he gets onto the show, Ryback basically
Mic off.
He basically says like why, he decided to invite him on the show, and he was telling them like, hey, like not everybody knows like what wrestlers have to go through in order to, condition their body and everything else like that. So that's where I also like learned about like the whole injury and everything. So he thought that like basically everybody on every YouTuber does like reactions to like his videos and stuff like that like he's basically like insulting them and everything else like that. And I'm gonna be real with you, like I listened to like most of like the interview until like Ross left, and it's weird. I'm gonna just be real with you. Like, okay, he has like this person who is like also on like the podcast too and everything else like that. And he sounds like a yes man.
Oh man.
Right?
This is why I want motherfuckers to disagree with me when I do the podcasting and shit like that. Because like I don't like people who just like will disagree, like fight me on this, like debate me, damn it. Say I'm wrong. I know I'm based, but I'm also not based. But go ahead.
But it's not like one of those like he's like a yes man in a way where it's like he calls him like the big guy all the time. So like, oh, I thought like the big guy over here, he's over there. Everybody thinks he's like super aggressive, but then like when you really got to know him and everything else like that, he actually, was like a a good person downside, and he actually he actually is just like misunderstood and everything else like that. So as they're doing the interview, like Ross is asking a few questions, but like Ryback kind of sort of like he not only like dodged some of the questions, but he kept on rambling about like all the things that happened to him on while he was on the WWE, and how like Triple H and Vince when he was still in the company at the time, how they didn't like him or anything else, how they got into altercations and everything else like that. And
mic off.
So during the interview, like it kind of looked like they were kind of like seeing eye to eye and everything else like that. Ross basically was all like, yeah, like I'm just giving like my honest opinion on how I viewed your career and everything else like that. So after you would think that like after the interview, like they were kind of like, okay, the understanding, like there's like mutual understanding, right? Tell me why, like 8 minutes after like the interview ended, like Ryback blocked Ross on Twitter.
What? Why?
Apparently Ryback wanted. Apparently, it was on some petty stuff. Basically, Ryback wanted to steal steal his viewership, steal Ross's viewership.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
That interview. So basically, Ross and all of his subscribers was gonna come to Ryback show and everything else, and therefore he wanted to steal Ross's like viewership from him and stuff like that.
How can you steal viewership? Won't viewership just be split?
So, it's basically because Ryback was recording his podcast and Ross was recording on his side.
Uh-huh.
Thinking, I guess the concept is because Ross is all of his subscribers are going to be looking at it through his podcast instead of Ross's podcast, that basically he's stealing his viewership.
I don't think that's how that works. I think because me being a streamer and whatnot, I noticed like motherfuckers, if y'all both collab, it will be not even split. Like motherfuckers won't just unsub for you and just watch somebody else or watch your content. No, they would keep on watching the person who they first followed plus you. Unless you're trying to stream at the same time he's streaming, but even then, people will just make two different tabs. Like, what is going on here? Like, it's not a one-way stream when it comes to like streaming and recording and making videos and stuff like that. You can't steal nobody's viewers.
Which is true.
That's on some weirdo shit.
I guess in his head he was like, oh, you get to actually, subscribe to me and unsubscribe to him. And, basically it's all about me, pretty much.
Damn, just like the anime meme. Like, it should be me. It should have been me. That's so weird. Like, how can you actually take somebody's viewers unless like you reveal some shit of him talking mad shit about his viewers or whatnot? But even then, that's so weird.
Yeah, it makes no sense whatsoever. I'm still trying to figure out the whole point of it.
But go ahead, continue, fam. Also, apology for coughing in your ear.
Oh no, it's cool, it's cool. But I think that was a very coward move. That what he did to like block somebody on like social media like that.
Cause like if he would have did like the shit that H3 did, like have somebody on a podcast to talk shit, that's fucked up. But blocking someone because you want to steal somebody's viewers, like, do you not know how this shit works? Like, is he new to this?
Mic off.
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure at all.
Mic on.
But go ahead.
That's basically like the gist of it, to be honest.
Ugh. That's just, I don't know, it's just some weirdo shit, you know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. That's the only thing I'm gonna say about this. That's some weirdo shit. But I see why he's a coward. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. So any other like backlash because of that? Like what else is going down?
So I noticed like a lot of the content creators for like wrestling based content, like a lot of people are not liking it whatsoever, which I can kind of understand that.
Yeah, because that was just weird, bro. Like,
yeah, like the whole reasoning is weird. Like, how do you like invite somebody to a show and just be like, oh yeah, you invite them to the show and then you just like instantly like block them and everything. That's so stupid.
Mic on.
Yeah, man, that's some funny ass shit, bro. Like, I would have been like, kick me, block, nigga. No, seriously, because like, that's just some weirdo petty shit, bro. Just to block someone because we want to steal his audience, even though stealing his, that's just so weird, bro. I would have just not blocked him. Oh shit. Oh my god, these coughs are fucking with me right now, bro. Out of all the days, I'm be coughing.
It sounds like it.
Yeah, it's just so weird. Out of all the fucking days. Oh shit. But no, is that the end of the topic?
Yeah, that's the end of the topic.
So with that said, bro, I'm playing this game called Withering Waves, and bro, remember what I said about Genshin Impact a long time ago?
Wait, real quick. Hold that thought real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, we're going through these topics real quick. It's already been an hour 30. That's crazy.
Mic off.
No, I'm at the be right back screen. Be right back, guys.
उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। क्यों? उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। क्यों?
All right, so remember what I said about Genshin Impact?
What about it?
That this game, for what it is, shouldn't be this good because it's a gacha game.
Right.
Yeah, Withering Waves is that game. So Withering Waves is basically another gacha game where you have the waifus and the husbandus and stuff like that. So basically, it's a Genshin Impact clone. But it has like this.
It's not a.
Go ahead.
I'm about to say it's not like 100% a Genshin clone, but it's supposed to be like a competitor to it in a way.
It is, and I can see how because I've clocked in a little bit over 3 days straight playing it.
Damn.
Yeah, but I did the same thing with Genshin Impact as well. But like, I'm actually following the story here versus being lost in Genshin Impact because the story is like 8 hours, and it's just 8 hours. No, I take that back. It's 7 hours of story.
7 hours. Okay.
Yeah, and they just added a skip button, which is crazy.
Oh yeah, fans are complaining about it, so they basically implemented it.
Like, mind you, I don't mind the skip button. Matter of fact, the skip button made my gaming for side quests a lot more better than what it is. But like, if you're a first time player, I don't think you should skip the story in this one. It's only an 8 hour story. Like, it's fine. But like, fucking, bro, the the music vibes are just deeply into this shit, right? Because the characters actually have wavelengths, like wavelengths have you seen on like music and stuff like that, little wave bars and stuff like that, on somewhere on their body. And so like I guess this is like after like the apocalypse, or after like some shit's happened, because this land is totally fucking fucked. You can see like modern shit mixed in with non-modern shit, like cars and shit that's been destroyed or turned into monsters. These monsters called DTs, or I guess
I thought they were called echoes.
Oh, these are other monsters now. So yeah, so DTs, echoes, and all the monsters are actually called echoes or whatnot. But they usually call them like discords or whatever. Especially a certain type of enemy that's more like humanoid, but more like dark or whatnot. So basically in the story, you are I guess a anime nigga who either got isekai or lost his memory and put into this world with no memory of who the fuck you are or why you're here. But while you're doing things in the Mandarin area or whatnot, you slowly find out who you really are, what your powers are and stuff like that, and what you can do, because you could snatch steal fucking echoes and stuff like that after, because echoes are what you get after you kill a monster, and it's like I think like a 50 chance or like a 30% chance. I gotta consult with Best Girl Cola to see what's going on with that. Because she's the gotcha queen, I guess. But no,
oh, gotcha.
But no,
no pun.
You trying to fucking figure out why you're here and why you do the things you do and stuff like that, and like what's going on in this world, because you thrown instantly in the battle destroying these things. Now, this game's like quote unquote Devil May Cry with a parry system, and the parry system is a little bit lenient, cause like they have the standard dodge, they have all this other shit like counters and stuff like that, and everything. But what this game does, there are certain attacks that you have to time and stuff like that with the enemy, so you can parry them and not have them unleash it out. Because once they like pull out their dick, it's gonna be a lot of damage, and you don't want to get you don't want to get goat seed. So you do all this other, so like it's basically your gotcha game. You farm, you do all this other shit, see what you get for free and all that shit. And apparently this game, like barely coming out, is super generous, which most of the gotcha games do that shit when they first come out. They do very generous stuff and everything like that. Like they're super generous about the shit that they give you and all this other stuff. Now they only have like five stars right now, which I can't remember the names. No, I can remember the names of 3 of them because I use them a lot.
There's 6 right now.
What do you mean 6?
Because you have the 5 that's on the standard banner, and then you have Jin Young that currently.
No, Jin Young's a part of that standard banner. It's the main character who's probably a 5-star.
No. The green hair dude.
The green hair dude? Green hair. I have to honestly. Oh wait, I know what you're talking about. The dragon nigga. By the way, you play with that.
AKA Josuke.
Shut up. Because you play with him a lot in the story mode. Like a lot.
Oh, you actually do. You actually do at one point. Okay.
Yeah. So one of the tutorial missions that you have to do is figure out how to use like your outros. Because there's your intros and there's your outros as you go into them and everything like that. And like I don't know, there's a lot of like music words in this game. Like they got it's just weird how they do shit or whatnot, because like it's very music influenced and stuff like that. You can see like shit's like shaped like speakers. You see a lot of shit, monsters and stuff like that are based off like sound logic. And everything, like some of the missions, like some of the characters even based off like instruments and stuff like that. But no, the game's super fun. I don't want to spoil the story too much, because you do end up fighting the final boss on like the second part of the story or like whatever or whatnot. Because like honestly, I streamed this shit twice and it was all nothing but story, which is weird. And actually it lasted for like 4 to 5 hours. Why am I coughing so much? Is it because I didn't use the filter right? No, because it's just charcoal. Why am I coughing so much? I hope I'm not getting sick. I really hope I'm not getting sick. I didn't smoke at all.
Smoked at all?
No, I didn't smoke. I haven't been smoking at all. So I just been sitting here, like I put the pen away and everything. But no, yeah, this Weapon Race is a good game. Like I like the combat and shit. It's like Devil May Cry and everything, and like I like Devil May Cry and shit. And like I wish I could play Devil May Cry too, but everybody's like, no, don't do it, Doom. It sucks. It's a shitty game. But I saw Thor High Heels play, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I should play this game. Like I only even played like a little bit of Devil May Cry 1, and I have a PS2 emulator. I might as well get Devil May Cry 2 and see what's the hubbub about. But no, the game's super generous, which is all gacha games when they first started super generous. I don't like how the way they do the pool system. To be honest, like it's like how I used to play Snowbreak, and you have to hit like a certain number to get the petty pool.
That's every gacha game though.
Really, I didn't know that.
Yeah, every gacha game has like a different way to do pity.
By the way, I'm so mad at this game because like I pulled both of the two best characters of the game, and guess what? They're both lowlies.
Oh yeah, Encore is especially like
Oh, so you know the characters?
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. The thing that I honestly don't like the most about the game is the character designs. I think most of the character designs.
Oh my god, I thought it was just me. Yeah, fuck these character designs, nigga. Like, mind you, I'm happy that none of them have panties on, except for like 2 of them. But everybody's either wearing spats or like some kind of shorts. Which is fine, especially given what kind of game this is. If this was Snowbreak though, they would have been booty cheek out. We would have saw under thigh, all that shit, bro.
I'm kind of mad that like, how you pronounce some chick's name with the red haired chick that you meet in the beginning?
The one with the guns?
Ji Shui or something like that? Yeah.
Yeah, Shun Sui.
Yeah, Shun Sui. She had an almost perfect design. Almost.
Ying Ying's design needs to fucking be reworked though. Cause I don't know if she has wings or if that's her.
I don't really mind her.
No, it's her hair, nigga. Like, how you gonna have wings at the end of your hair like that? Like, no, cause like it's so weird, bro. Wait, how far have you played the game so far?
I barely met the monk chick. I haven't really had a chance to like play the game that much, to be honest.
Bro,
I barely got to the monk chick.
So there's a yandere character who wants your dick in the game.
Is it the one with the Gias?
I think you see her in the beginning, but you only see her like hiding, being all stalkerish and shit.
Yeah, the one that gave you like the pass, right?
The pass?
Or are you talking about something? Or are you talking about like another chick?
I'm talking about another chick. Mind you, the other chick that you're talking about does like him. There's some harem that's going on in this game, but I can't put my finger on it.
It's funny because I told my friends the other day, I was like, it's funny how like depending on which like character you choose, like it gives a whole different atmosphere.
Wait,
like,
really?
If you choose, like, okay, think about it this way. If you pick the female MC, it just seems like a girl's night out. But if you pick the male MC, it looks like a harem. Nigga,
the women are worried about, because I picked the dude, obviously. And every single female who is not the lowly, even though she's a fact, oh God, Encore. I gotta talk about Encore. So you play her story out with another guy who quote unquote is her uncle, but she calls him uncle or whatnot, even though he was like, don't call me uncle, I'm not that old. And when she first see the main character, nigga, she sees him and she just comes instantly infatuated with the dude. They do the whole thing, the love at first sight thing, but instead of hearts, it's bubbles.
What?
It is the weirdest fucking shit. I'm like, oh no. And I'm sitting here like, I watched enough anime and hentai and read a bunch of manga to know where this is going to. And if I go on Sakaru Complex, Gaku Complex and see porn of this game, and I swear to God, if this lowly's in it, I swear to God, I'm never going to that site ever again. Matter of fact, I'm deleting my account. I know I have bookmarks that blocks that shit, but bro, I hate it, bro, because the bookmarks don't fucking account for the fucking top fucking posts. So I have to see that shit regardless. Shit's be gross sometimes when I hopping on that shit. I just hop right off. Like, damn, my boner's gone now. Fuck. Thank you, Sakaku Complex. But no. Fucking she runs up. Shut up. Shut up. No, because she runs up to him talking about, like, just totally infatuated with the character or whatnot. I'm like, oh my God, get out of here. Get out, get out. At least Verino or whatever their name is more modest. Which is another lowly character that I fucking hate who is really, really fucking good.
Actually, to be honest, that's how Genshin started. Like, it was like, what? Yeah, it was like Klee, Diona, and Chi-Chi. They were some of the strongest characters because Diona was a combination of a shield and a healer. Chi-Chi overhealed, so we didn't have that many healers at the time. And then Klee was a very interesting DPS character.
Yeah, Encore.
Like, she was doing like a lot of damage.
Yeah, Encore, for given that she's a lowly or whatnot, has no reason to have that much good DPS, especially for a ranged character. Because how her character works is once you use her like her outro or whatnot, or like her fucking, I guess, her ult, she becomes a magic melee user and like will deal fuck ton of damage for no reason, especially if you build it the right way. Like, I'm doing 1k damage per hit. Like right now, and I haven't even maxed her out yet. Like, I got the echoes that I need for her, which you can't equip echoes to characters, which is which I've seen that's kind of like, that's what the echoes are there for. But like, if you have a certain element type and there's benefits of the element type, you could just stack that.
Really?
Yeah, so I've been watching like a few videos on it and like how to build and stuff like that. So like, I just need to just farm a little bit more and figure out how can I beat like the bosses who are like at 120 and shit like that. And also, man, there's so much fucking loot in this game, dude. Like, the inventory's nuts, bro. Especially for mats and everything like that. Cause like you can either pay for like to get like the boost stuff and everything like that, or you can just farm the shit, which farming the shit is easy said than done. It's just, I hate the fact that like there's a stamina limit.
A stamina limit on what?
On like fighting bosses and shit. So say if you want to, like, you can fight the boss for free or whatnot, right? And still get like the drop. But there's this secondary drop that drops where you have to actually pay stamina for it. And it's like 60 stamina. Mind you, you have 240 stamina, which is 4 pulls. I mean, it was 4 fights. Now, mind you, they give you these cubes that can replenish your stamina or whatnot, but like, people are telling me you need to save those. But yeah, also,
save them into, because it's kind of like that with like it was kind of like that with both Genshin and Star Rail. You basically save all of that so you get to a certain level and you just constantly farm for relics. Because like, I don't know how like the relic system is in that particular game, but like farming like relics or equipment or whatever in Genshin and Star Rail is hot garbage. I'm gonna just be real with you on that.
So when you first fight a boss, when this is sitting there and whatnot, you get the drops right away. But when the second and third time you fight the boss, you have to use fucking stamina. just to loot the fucking monster or whatnot, which is crazy because you still get it for killing it. And also, there's no timers for the bosses because you could just leave the area and come back into the zone and it'll just be sitting there.
Oh hell yeah, I love that.
But what I was told is so there's another thing too how you can actually really farm. Just play co-op. And
I believe it.
Because co-op doesn't consume any stamina. So like, let's say you're doing a non-challenge world boss, you could just do that boss for like ever until like the host loses out of stamina or whatnot.
Oh man, I gotta go out and make friends.
Yes, you have to go out and make friends. Luckily, I'm your friend who plays the game. But here's another wall too. Here's another wall. You have to be like, I think level 20, cause no, you have to be past level 21. Cause what I did was I purposely stayed level 20 and see how many levels I could farm because there's level locking in this game. And what that means is in order to get to like the next level, some levels, like to say level 10, this was that for example, to get to level 10 to 11, you have to do a quest where like you get like your evaluation, then you go to the next level. But if you don't choose to go to the next level, you can just stack experience points. And so you keep stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking, and you can skip up to like 10 levels almost. I skipped like 4 levels when I did the shit. Cause I just kept on fighting bosses and stuff like that. I kept on doing like little side quests and everything until I was like level gated.
Yeah, that's kind of sort of how I did. That's how I kind of sort of did like both of those games too, because like once you ascend, the whole like world is going to get like harder. So you want to at least like be prepared before you're able to go into that next level. Because I made that mistake when playing Genshin like the first time, and when I leveled up like the world, like I couldn't kill like none of the bosses or anything else like that. So
you know what's weird?
Like, okay.
You know what's weird about Wuthering Waves? And I saw Best Girl do this in stream. You can fight an enemy that's super high, that's like 15 to 20 levels, no, to 40 level, no, 30 levels higher than you, and still beat the boss unless it's like a red boss, which is 120, which you have to counter it in order to deal damage.
Sounds about right.
And mind you, these echoes actually have rarities. It goes from 2 all the way up to 5.
Yeah, you only level up, I think, the 4 and the 5. You only like fully level up the 4 and the 5 ones. I don't think you level up the other 3.
Yeah, this useless the fucking roll on commons, uncommons and what do they call blues? It goes common, uncommon. No, it goes common, uncommon, and then epic. No, because epic would be purple. So? Dude, we need to actually like use. I don't use World of Warcraft what's it called in this? Because when we get whites or grays, we usually call it trash or like gold trash. So it goes. I think it goes white, green, blue. Anything under rank 4 is just trash. You can just feed that and like so you can level up through like shit like that. And they have a lot of systems that you have to unlock through leveling, which I hate. And I still think I'm still behind on a lot of these systems or whatnot because I think I got everything, but I'm not level 45 yet. Which about the fucking leveling shit, there's a lot of fucking currency in this game for no reason. And this is for currency for like non-pools. Like currency, like you get currency for like fucking this little podcasting that you get because you basically you tune into a podcast and basically that's like a battle pass or whatnot. Which I think
is their version of a battle pass?
Yeah, it's so weird because like I'm thinking like, oh shit, they have a podcast. That means I get to hear like fucking characters talking shit like that. Which by the way, we don't get on the main character in a second. So so I'm still new to gacha games or whatnot. The only gacha game I'm playing religiously is Snowbreak right now because that game's actually fucking fun. And I like the whole cover to cover system. Just sad there's no PvP because I know I get my ass ate in PvP, but the PvE is fun because everybody's like just trying to get that shit done. Like nobody's kicking you out because you're low level and shit like that. And I feel like that's gonna be a thing here or whatnot. That if you don't have a certain amount of things or a certain amount of cause shit, there's echo gating too. I totally forgot about that. So you get a level to like echoes that you get always to level 20, and depending on your level, if you get past like level 15 or whatnot, that's when you start getting like 5 stars and like legendary rank shit and shit like that. And people are only farming those and everything. So like if you're under that, you might not get the echoes that you want. And I just hit level 10 on it today. So like I won't be there till like later tonight or tomorrow. Which is gonna take a lot of farming because I'm finishing all the side quests that I haven't picked up yet. So my dumbass is gonna be running around like either killing bosses and grabbing echoes because like the more echoes you grab, the higher your level goes. But like I'm seeing like all this low tier shit that I'm getting or whatnot. It's not helping my level.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cause like it does ramp up a lot, but like you have to check every now and then. Cause like I hate notifications on my shit. Notifications tell me like, oh, hey, you should look at this. Which, by the way, did you get your free shit yet?
Define free shit.
Codes.
No, I don't think I got any. Well, to my knowledge, I don't think I got any codes.
So Epic Game Store is doing a code, and also there's a code that's online that says Withering GIF or whatnot. I think that's what it's called, all caps. And you get like free shit from that. Also, they give you like free pool, so like check your mail because they're gonna give you like a cart pool for free.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like so anyway, let's get to the main fucking character. Mr. I'm an anime protagonist character with his time stop powers. So apparently dude, I'm so mad that he only has 12 voice lines, not the whole story.
Wait, why?
Because he barely talks, nigga. He always does that stupid ass hand gesture. Nigga, if you're gonna have all these other characters talk, make him talk too. What the fuck do you mean a fucking hand gesture?
I mean, Genshin and Sorrow does the same thing.
Listen, this is my first gacha game, bro. At least, wait, no, I take that back. No, the main character does talk in Snowbreak. But he barely talks. But he has at least more than 10 voice lines. But that's besides the point. If you're gonna have a character that everybody's gonna be reacting to, you actually have cutscenes where like you get the two shit and he talks like sometimes in monologues and stuff like that. Pick one. Either don't have him talk or have him talk. Don't do this. Don't do this stupid ass fucking shit where the main character, mind you, I don't know what's going on with the voice actor. He probably like left after this shit. He's probably done. Even though it's probably gonna be more DLC, they're gonna have to probably bring them back. But that's besides the fucking point.
So,
Fucking.
About the voice actors.
What?
So a lot of people didn't like any of the they didn't like most of the English voice actors and actresses because it kind of like comes off like cringy in a way.
And this is why I went straight to Japanese. Fuck that.
So they decided that they just want to like have the voice actors and actresses kind of change their voice because most of them are British.
What?
Yeah, a mass majority of them are British because it's easier for them to give. It's kind of sort of the same way with like Arknights. It's easier to get British voice actors compared to like the American ones.
Yeah, because us Americans like to turn shit into fucking politics, which is fucking pissing me off.
True.
I didn't notice because there's this one person who's playing Best Girl. She's playing English and like I haven't watched her play the story at all. And like I haven't heard the British shit going on from Britland. But no, fucking yeah, man. Fucking Rover's character is the most stupidest fucking motivated character I ever seen, bro. You barely like, mind you, if they gave us like a time frame, like if he's been here for a year, fine. I understand why half the girls was lusting for the character or whatnot. But like, given the story or whatnot, it looks like he only been here for 2 weeks. Like this nigga's already. Hey, have you fought Scar yet?
You mean the dude that has like the strap on his penis?
Shut up! Shut up! No, I know. I think that's a different guy, but I know what you're talking about. Like no, I wasn't ready. But no, so Scar, dude, they're gonna make some of these characters that we see in the story mode, because like there's an enemy faction and they're humanoids too. And you find out they come from this land called the Black Lotus land or whatever, or they're part of the Black Lotus company, but they're part of this land who's definitely opposing this dude. But you end up finding a character who's part of that land. And he's like he's cool. He comes with Encore. It's the uncle guy. But no,
it's gonna be some type of Lotus.
Shut up. But no, that's where the Yandere's from. Cause she's like, hold on, I forgot. I took pictures of this shit. And you took pictures too, you asshole. Over here keeping your gameplay from me. You! I saw that photo you took.
Gameplay of what?
Of Withering Waves. Or was that you?
Oh! Where they were like, everybody on the standard banner is like happy except for the one dude.
Yeah, dude, he's so mad. He's like, why am I here? I'm here with kids and a woman. But I gotta find this shit because one of the homies who I play Siege with posted this shit. By the way, this chick is the fucking Yandere, by the way. But she just been stalking you, bro. Image loading. PNG. Loading PNG. I'm at 613 ping. Oh my god. Jing Jung ping.
Oh, I've seen her from somewhere.
Yeah, she's a chick that's on the tree who, like, when you first get to the city and all the other ones see you or whatnot, when you first talk to Scar, which is the redhead dude, she's the one in the tree who's smiling at you.
Oh, okay.
Which, by the way, I can't wait till these other characters become pools, because you know goddamn well they're gonna make them pools. There's no way you're gonna have a unique design like that and not have them be pools, because spoiler warnings for those who are playing the fucking game and don't want to be spoiled. So I'm gonna tell you spoilers right now. Galicon, do you care?
Not too much. I'm still kind of iffy on the story anyway. But what's up?
Scar's domain expansion is the most best boss fight I've ever fucking played. No, cause like he's the card guy. He's the guy who throws cards and shit like that. So like,
so he's Gambit.
Ooh, I hate that. Oh, why? No, not Remy. No, why? Because his cards explode. He also can trap people inside of his cards. But he also, yeah, he does stupid, like his cards is a Swiss Army knife of stupidness.
Swiss Army knife of stupidness?
No, because he can use the cards to summon a domain expansion. Which, by the way, I hate the term. I hate the now two words combined together of domain expansion, because now just everybody's just using it for like when you get sent to another world that's inside like a dome. Like, damn you, Jujutsu Kaisen, this is your fault. But no, so you fight him at his human form once, you whoop his ass, and like he says, "Oh yeah, I want you to join us, Rover. Why don't you join us to be part of the actual good guys, Rover? You don't like these other nigglets who's doing stupid shit just to conserve humans. Nah, you need to join us because we're the actual good guys." Why you have this other chick who's supposedly super strong. She has like a tape over her eye or whatnot. We don't fight her. We only like see her like a couple of times following Scar or whatnot. But the stalker chick, nigga, she just wants you because she's named after a flower, and I forgot this Melody. I forgot what it's called, but she uses her flower powers to try to fight you and shit. She has Toga syndrome basically, and she's basically like yeah, like you end up fighting her, she just ends up being like, "I submit to you, daddy." I'm like, wait, why are you submitting? And that's why we got to see, cause like when you fight her, it goes into the whole Japanese shit where like, oh, did she get mounted by this guy? And why did she have to blushies all of a sudden? By the way, I feel like all these characters that have who are into the character are just infected with blushies. Like I like the other redhead girl with the gun. She's just a hyperactive, sportsy girl who's just want to get shit done and be all happy and shit like that.
He almost had a perfect design.
I know. What's fucked up about her design that you don't like? Is it the hair?
She doesn't have abs.
Oh shit, her stomach is out, huh? Oh shit, I didn't even notice. Every character except for like a couple of people on the bad guy side are so modest.
Let's see how long that survives.
Next patch. Dead ass next patch. Because we're gonna get another character that's basically wearing like a Chinese dress.
Yeah, I forgot because we're still in China basically.
Taiwan, I believe, right?
I think so.
Or no, I think one of their languages is Mandarin, so I just have to check that. But no, fucking bro, why did I get the weird ass feeling half these characters are made in V-Ray Studio?
Wait, what you mean by that?
I don't know, cause you know how the eyelashes are so fucking thick and everything like that?
Oh.
Yeah, so mind you, the eyes can be edited and stuff like that. That's fine, all that good stuff. But like, it's just the way how the eyelashes look. Like I seen that shit before. And so I was wrestling like whatchamacallit, and I'll send you pics like probably later talking about this or whatnot, or the next time I'm gonna play or whatnot. And it just feels super familiar or whatnot. And I just can't shake it off because I use V-Ray Studio a lot to make characters. I got like 10 to 12 characters, but I make like 3 or 4 versions. I make like 3 or 4 versions of that character. So I'll be using that program a lot. And hold on real quick. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna delete that. Yeah, I deleting pictures. Fight me. But no, so but you know about the pull system right in this game, right? Oh, also there's shit like this, and I don't know if this is in Genshin, but like I really do hate when they do shit like this. Oh wait, what? Where the fuck did the picture go? No, it's saved. Boom, bam, bop. By the way, I hate her the fucking design, dude.
Her design isn't that bad. I definitely like the Stalkins, but
no, fine, but like it's just the hair for me, bro. And like Yang Yang, she has something for the character, definitely 100%, bro. And the character knows it, cause like, go ahead.
Oh yeah, like she kind of goes into like I noticed like when you were like trying to look for like the stuff for the scientist dude, and she like you pick something up, she's all like, "Be careful," it's like, "Be careful, don't touch it."
No, she does even more because like she gets jealous at one point in the story, I think.
It seems like she like babies you kind of. I was like, okay.
Oh no, I would hate that if she babies you half the time because by the way, you can get different dialogue depending on what dialogue path you take. Like mind you, some of it still leads to the
dialogue does matter.
Yeah, some of it still leads to like the same answers or somewhat, but sometimes you get different dialogue. Let's say like you pick like the third choice or the second choice. Out of those 2 choices, you get different dialogue, but it will still lead to the same other tree of getting an answer or whatnot. Cause There's gonna be this thing where you're gonna interrogate Scar or whatnot, and he's gonna give you like different dialogue and should not watch somebody else play it, and you get like a little snap bit. It doesn't change the story at all, by the way. Let's get that clear. It doesn't change the story at all. You're gonna get different snippets depending on what you pick.
Oh.
Which, by the way, I'm gonna say this shit now. Scar's second battle, where he turns into that big ass behemoth monster or whatnot, fucking. I'm clapping right now if you can't hear that. That boss fight was fucking amazing. And I want to do that boss fight again and again and again, just so I can learn how to fight him.
Ooh, that sounds promising.
Yeah, he has this thing where he like dunks you, dude. It's pretty awesome.
Bro dunks in the bro over here doing the Michael Jordan and stuff, I guess.
Not even like okay, so you remember how you was talking about that gambling dude from Honkai?
Oh yeah, Venturing, yeah.
Yeah, so I went into more and I started talking about other people about it and shit like that, and I watched somebody play a stream of it or whatnot, right? And he's sort of like that guy, but like more eviler. Like he actually has evil intent.
Oh, okay.
By the way, I'm sad that this dude is a ninja with guns.
A ninja with guns. Hey, we literally had like a whole anime where like everybody was ninjas at first, and all of a sudden, oh yeah, let's put these cybernetic suits on with this bad CGI.
Nigga, I had to drop that shit because it didn't make no sense. It didn't make no sense to have the fucking suits. Yeah, the suits were cool, and I want to see how you fight against that. But after it came to the suit, it was just Warframe the anime. By the way, this guy is another pool that you get. He actually rolls around with the loli, or the loli follows him around.
Wait, which loli?
Encore.
Oh. Wait, is that the Sephiroth looking dude?
No, the Sephiroth looking dude is the other guy.
Which is actually funny because like JP voice actor also plays Sephiroth.
No way! Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah. hold on.
No fucking way.
Oh, when I saw that, I was like, oh, this dude looks like Sephiroth. And then when I saw like what the voice actor actually like played, I was like, okay, that's too on point. Come on.
An English voice actor, right? Or JP actor, because of course.
Yeah, JP. Oh, there we go.
No, he played Dante too. No, I fucking hate it here. Yeah, he played all the greats. You over here got fucking Naruto's dad. Fucking Julius. Wow. Vinland Saga Julius. That's crazy. Sephiroth, Dante, Leon. Go ahead.
I still like to watch Vinland Saga.
To be honest, I have to drop it.
Was were you one of the people who were like the story was too slow?
No, actually I read the manga and I dropped it there.
Oh.
Yeah,
I heard like some people dropped it because like the story was too slow. I was like, stop.
It's not the story's too slow. It's just his motivations get weird. Like I know his motivations become better later on, but like I just can't, bro. Cause like, mind you, understand he's on the passive rights because he feels like wrong for what happened with his family and everything like that. How he still feels at fault for his dad's dying or whatnot, even though home dude was like talking about, hey, you're not at fault. He was just trying to protect you. I would have killed him anyway. But like, mind you, like if he wasn't there, his dad probably would have been fine.
That's starting to make sense actually.
But since we're still talking about fucking gacha games, how is fucking Starro right now?
Oh my god, it's exhausting. I'm gonna just be real with you. Okay, it's exhausting because it makes no sense that like I decided to start this at midnight. I was like, okay, let me start this at midnight. It's a work night. And most like the
I saw you playing
about like 3 hours.
Yeah.
Nah, That whole story was 9+ hours.
God damn! God damn!
And it's mainly because they make you go through so many hoops and everything to go through the story. And they put so much lore into it. So I basically spent the next week trying to figure out how am I going to explain all of this in like under like 10 minutes or something. So
Nah, take 4 hours.
luckily, like I watched like a few videos that basically just did a recap, and I was like, okay, that makes a little bit more sense, and everything else like that. All right, so um, basically where we left off was after Venturine kind of sort of quote unquote sacrificed himself to get to the back rooms,
Mm-hmm.
and it actually showed Gallagher actually like killing off Sunday and everything else like that. So Um, so now in this particular part, you're going through three different point of views. So you're obviously doing the Trailblazers. You're going to eventually go through Sunday's point of view, and then you're going to go outside of Pentaconi where you actually meet, and I'ma just be real with you, arguably one of the most badass characters. His name is Boot Heel.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Cause like here's the thing. When I first saw the design, I was like, all right, this dude looks so cool. So I was like, but when like you actually like hear his personality and everything else like that, I was like, okay, I was already sold with the design, but I was like, okay, I'm cool with this. Hold on.
Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Pop, 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 pop. Why? Wow, this dude looks like a fucking bro. This nigga's anime as fuck, bro. What is wrong with his body? Is that armor? Oh wait, is that the robot who can't cuss?
Yeah, that's it. That's him.
So, like I said, I was watching somebody stream this shit, and it made me infuriated that he can't say fuck. It was infuriating. Just cuss. Just cuss, nigga. Say a curse word, but nah, nigga. If somebody did that shit to me, I'm killing them. No way. No motherfucker got mad at him and rewrote his data like that just so he can't cuss. Bro, I am shooting off your leg. Like, if I find you, you SOB, I'ma shoot you in your leg. Cause the American voice actor is like, he's made by a southerner. Wait, are you playing Japanese or English?
Yeah. English.
Okay, cool. No, but continue.
But nah, he says like son of a nice lady. That was just so funny. I'm not even gonna lie to you on that.
You could use dog.
Yeah, basically this dude. Wait, what happened?
You can use dog. What the fuck? I'm not son of a dog. Everybody know what that means. Son of a nice lady. Fuck out of here, bro. Over here got turned ready to eat. No, got turned ready for early children for every. Damn, bro. I'll be mad. Somebody's gonna have to die. Ah, shut up. BET edits is fucking wild. Oh shit! I thought you were gonna say 4Kids edit, but BET, oh, they got the worst edits, bro.
Oh my god! So he basically Dan thinks since he was like left behind, he basically thinks that he's jacking the ship, but in reality he's not. In actuality, Boot Heel is basically saying that like all the Trailblazers are basically in danger because there's an anomaly on the in Penacony.
Yeah, the Dream World, right?
Yeah, in the Dream World.
Which, by the way, I thought after you killed Home Dude, you were done with the Dream World.
Nah.
Is he really dead?
Everything. Aventuring?
Yeah.
No, he's not. He's not dead.
Okay, cool. But go ahead.
Okay, so during his particular story, you're trying to figure out a way to get in Penacony because it turns out that he's trying to protect you from the emanator of nihility and everything.
These words are pissing me off.
Basically Akron. Okay, so
No, I'm making a joke.
All right, so during the Trailblazers part of the the story, you finally get to like what is considered like the back rooms and everything else like that, where pretty much where you thought everybody died, they basically just go to that particular thing. Penacony on the surface is kind of like, in a way, like Las Vegas. Like in that particular part of Penacony is, I guess you'll consider it like Skid Row in a way. So yeah, it's basically like it looks like a lot more poorer and everything else like that, and it's basically one of those things where you have like a whole neighborhood community and stuff. So Sunday Robin actually like reunite and everything else like that. Gallagher actually turns out that he wasn't doing all of this off of malice, but in reality he was actually doing it for a favor for basically his master and everything else like that. So you finally get a chance to, they finally reveal like who Mikhail is, like Mikhail was, since he was like a whole mystery throughout like the original thing, and it turns out he was one of the nameless that used to trailblaze and everything else like that, but once they got the Penacony, which at that particular time was still under the IPC's it was still under the IPC's control and everything else like that, he eventually became like the watchmaker and kind of sort of like saved Penacony. So he decided to stay there and wait until like the Trailblazers basically like came back. Of course, he eventually got old and as his dying wish, because he knows that Penacony is danger, it actually turns out that he basically made a dream bubble so that any of the future nameless could use that dream bubble to save Penacony. And in that dream bubble actually turned out to be Mika, which interestingly enough, in the backroom part of Penacony, everybody could see Mika. Instead of just like the Trailblazer. So it turns out that he was basically like, Mika himself was supposed to stay in the bubble, but the moment the nameless basically made it to Penacony, he like escaped out of the bubble, and that was the reason why like he was basically programmed for only the nameless to see it. So that was basically the reason why only the Trailblazer could actually see him himself and not everybody else. Once he basically says his goodbyes, because it actually turns out that he carries the new path that the Trailblazers get, which is basically the Harmony path. Which now he just has like a whole hat and everything, which is actually pretty hilarious. But anywho, he actually gets his new power, and he's actually able to and he's actually able to use this particular power to basically stop the thing that's going to happen in Penacony. So, kind of sort of like in a weird, like, you ever remember that show 24?
Yeah, the guy who's like trying to stop everything in 24 hours, but like it's so extreme and shit like that. Like the Boondock Spur is pretty funny, yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was hilarious. So basically, there's like this event that's gonna happen, which is like a concert that everybody in Penacony is gonna go to, and you have to stop the concert because that concert will basically be the fall of Penacony itself. So, oh yeah, I kind of like I forgot. I kind of skipped over something actually.
Take your time.
Cause I forgot like towards the end of like the second part of like this whole thing, Firefly basically like reveals herself to actually be Sam, and she basically it turns out like she's some type of cause like she was a person that was saying that like she was like slowly like dying and everything else like that, and she doesn't really like have any friends per se, so that was kind of like one of the reasons why she had to like conceal her identity, because she not only had to go follow everything that the Stellaron hunters are doing, but also um she didn't really want to hurt the Trailblazers' feelings because that's like legit her first friend and stuff like that.
Okay.
And she basically came to Penacony to like quote unquote like find herself because and all that. But anyway, going back to the thing, you now go into you go into Sunday's point of view, and it actually turns out that he's going to be like the main antagonist throughout this whole thing. But when you play him, they basically give you like a small backstory that later plays on when they are like, pretty much all meet each other and stuff. So the first flashback is when him and Robin were little. They saw like a bird that was like kind of sort of that was like limping and everything else like that. Like it wasn't flying right and it was like kind of sick in a way. So they decided to take the bird in and basically feed it till it gets better, and it actually and like the bird can actually like, fly free and normal and stuff like that, release it back into the wild. So close to the time where the bird was like recovering and everything else like that, Robin had to go to do like some charity work or something like that somewhere else. So she left, and Sunday was the one to release the bird by himself. But it turns out that the bird eventually died anyway, and he didn't tell Robin until after he didn't tell Robin while she was like away doing like this mission thing and whatnot. So that pretty much that event alone kind of sort of changes perspective on things, because now he's basically questioning whether or not they should have like let the bird like fight for survival and everything else like that instead of just taking care of it when it was just going to die anyway. Then the second one is he's basically kind of like a priest in a way, so he's kind of doing like the thing where he's like in the booth and people tell their confessions of their sins and everything else like that. So he meets across like one of the stowaways, which the stowaways in Penacony is just basically people who got in there illegal, so basically like illegal immigrants in a way. Um, he was saying that he needed to get the Penacony so him and his children can have a better life and everything else like that. But he had to come into Penacony with a cost, which was basically sell everything that he had. So his house, his possessions, and eventually he also said that he also had to sell his kids as well. and what he was going to do was try to get, rich enough in Penacony so that he can buy his kids back.
Okay.
But he basically wants Sunday to like forgive him and basically have the bloodhounds like call off trying to search for him and stuff like that. So of course, like even though he called the bloodhounds to try to like not like take him away, the bloodhounds eventually did it anyway. So once again, this kind of sort of changes perspective on stuff. So then there was another event that happened where Robin almost died because she got shot in the neck, but then it actually turns out that the bullet didn't hit any arteries, so she basically survived that outcome. Now he's basically wondering if he should have let Robin go on that mission in the first place or not. So then you also get like a big reveal that not only there's a Stellaron on Penacony, but the Dreamscape itself isn't ran by the Path of Harmony, but actually the Path of Order.
Hey, so question about the Dream World. So there's a scar that's growing in Dream World, right? Is that shit worrisome, or is that due to like the past events that your guys did?
It's kind of sort of one of the things that happens like during like the event actually.
Oh, okay. Cause when I was watching Best Girl Play It or whatnot, they were talking about, oh fam, there's this one chick that was just like hyper paranoid about it. Is she right to be paranoid about it?
Kind of, sort of. Oh yeah. So basically, you now have this point of view that Sunday has, which is the reason why he chose the path of chaos, not chaos, the path of order instead of the path of harmony and everything else like that. And then you figure out why the concert is so important. Basically, once the concert happens, um they basically will put um they basically would activate a thing in the dreamscape where everybody was get trapped within this dreamscape because he believes that nobody should really go through he's one of those people who believes that if there's no pain that exists and everybody doesn't go through bad days, then the world would be like a better place. And the only way to do that is to keep everybody in Penacony because there's some people who don't want to leave and you don't have to worry about like death or anything else, death or anything else like that. They even like had you go with like they even had you like talk to like a few pedestrians and you figured out that like one of them didn't want to leave, the other one was like an old man dying and he just wanted to stay in Penacony so he doesn't have to worry about
So
like,
if you die in real life, does your conscious stay in Penacony or the Matrix?
Not really.
Oh, so when you die in real life, you die in the dream world. Okay, that makes sense.
Pretty much. And then so of course like Robin thinks that like Penacony doesn't feel right because everybody knows that they're trying to like escape reality and everything else like that and you have to go back to reality eventually. So but Sunday basically wants everybody to just stay in Penacony so they don't have to worry about life troubles and everything else like that.
Bro, these names I can't. Like,
so
I know we have somebody who calls answer in Guilty Gear, but like, fucking these names. But no, go ahead.
And he's basically like, well, in order for me to give everybody the life that everybody like wishes to like not have sorrow and pain and anything else like that, there obviously has to be order for it. Because if there's no order for it, then what will be like the best way to describe? Okay, actually, the best way to describe this is because is basically choosing order over free will, and he thinks that if you give people free will, people would do bad things with said free will. But if you give them order, then everybody will stay in check and everything else like that.
That's so weird because we have something like that in the real world and people still choose violence.
True. You're not wrong.
But no, go ahead.
Um, so he basically wants to revive the Eon that was, basically order and everything else like that. He kind of successfully does it. You get into a boss fight and everything else like that. And then like um once you beat the boss, you basically go right back into you get out of the dreamscape, and then it turns out that Boot Hill and Black Swan wants to join like the Astral Express temporarily, and they basically discuss what next planet they want to go into. But then Black Swan over here, which pissed me off at this particular point because this is the most dumbest thing ever. Okay. Anyway, Akron basically says that she's gonna in order to make up for what she did in Penacony, she's gonna basically tell a story and everything else like that. So she basically tells this story, and then which is basically a recap of everything you went in Penacony. And then when she ends it, she basically says that one of these things does not fit. So you basically have to figure out at what particular point in your journey in Penacony that that particular event should have never happened. Turns out that Misha was the event that should have never happened, because I know it's been like such a long time, but when the story started, and I said that as when the story started, right when they did the light speed to get to Penacony, um the Trailblazer fell into like a deep sleep, like he was already in Penacony. So it turns out that he hit the dreamscape before everybody else did, and everything that happened up until that particular point, he's still trapped in a dream.
Yikes. Yikes.
So now you have to wake up from that dream and then try to redo everything from the other dream.
There's too much dreaming here. I'm hoping the rapper's gonna come out of nowhere talking about you plagiarizing.
I'm like, I just want to go to sleep. Why would I do more extra stuff? So then you basically get back to like the actual boss fight and everything else like that. And once the boss fight basically ends, because it's a very interesting boss fight. Like halfway through, like you start hearing like Robin sing, and it kind of sounds like Christian like worship songs, and then like one of the things that you could throw like a train.
You could throw a train? Fuck out of here. Why are you trying to get me to play this gotcha game?
Like
Hey, Alicorn, question. How much money do you spend on gotcha games?
Let me think. What's like a good estimate?
Estimate?
So let me think. For both Star Rail and Genshin, I basically buy the monthly pass, which is like $10, like just like $5 a month per game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm able to get like all the gens and everything. The only time I usually go into buying something in Arknights will basically be um will be like the best. Oh, okay. So usually when like a limited character comes out, I'll probably spend like a good like 50 on it. And then when it comes to Genshin and Star Rail again, sometimes I'll do like maybe 30 depending on how bad I want the character.
Okay. So
30 to 50 depending.
I know people rip out other people for like paying for gacha games or whatnot, but I need to ask this question: how bad is it when a game? Because like I'm playing Snowbreak right now. Now I believe I hit the paywall part of the game, right? Where I'm gonna have to pay to get all these experience points, but I could just get by just by doing the daily quest or whatnot to get all like shit or whatnot. My thing is, do paying for the game actually makes the game a lot more easier? Do you get the extra unlocks or anything like that? Like, I need to know.
I kind of believe it depends on the gaming experience because if you're basically playing if you're paying for something in order to play the game longer, you kind of want to spend it on something that you need to like extremely farm on, right? Like if you're trying to like knock out like a character like in one day, like sometimes you can do it, sometimes you can't. But honestly, I would say like just doing the monthly pass isn't really that bad. Because sometimes you also have to like pay for like the battle pass if the game has like a battle pass and stuff. To unlock all the other stuff. But outside of that, like it just kind of depends.
Yeah, because I already play like games like Rainbow Six Siege, right? And they have a battle pass, and I actually pay for the battle pass unless it's like a month I don't want to pay for. But like, I don't want to keep hitting paywalls, and I have to put in money to play a game or whatnot. I don't feel like that shouldn't be a thing.
There's ways to play. Like a lot of games has a way for you to play like free to play and everything else like that. Um, where you don't have to fork out like hundreds of dollars just to get like certain stuff or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But outside of that, like I think the best way to figure it out is how limited are you when as like a free to play player, right? Because of course you can earn all this stuff like by playing the game like a lot more often and everything else like that. And I think one of the best ways to figure out if you want to spend money on the game or not is like how much you want to like invest in the game pretty much.
So
Like if I'm not really playing the game like practically if I'm not like playing the game or at least like logging in doing dailies for the game every day, I wouldn't want to spend money on it.
because with like this game, Rhythm Ways or whatnot, I feel like because they give you free shit every other level, like level 30, 20, no, level 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You get free bonuses or whatnot in the free bonuses tab. And I was wondering because like there's 90 levels because the max level is 90, but like I'm not gonna like go through all the levels because I'm already done with the story in Wuthering Waves. And I
Right.
do want to farm the echoes and stuff like that, but I don't want to get to a point where I'm maxed out of everything before the next patch comes out or next daily content comes out. Do I just
So,
go ahead?
what's gonna be the question?
Would I just wait to level up or nah?
Okay. This was not like a trick question, but I would say try to level up anyway. But that does bring up a good point about something. So one of the things that the paywall won't start affecting it won't start affecting you heavily until you get stagnant in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're saying, as you're playing the game, they're giving you like a lot of free stuff and everything else like that, which is 100% cool. But how is the gameplay when you basically got to the highest level and you basically got nothing else to do because you hit the in-game content? That's when the paywall things start actually mattering, because now you're like, well, I pretty much like did everything in the game, and the only thing I could do right now is just level up characters.
Okay. Because I'm at the point where I just want to slow down right now. But no, let's get back to the story.
That's completely fine.
But go ahead.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah, sorry for the little detour. I just want to ask that question.
So, let me think. So I did Trailblazers, Robins, and okay. So in the outside source, right at the beginning of the story, right at the beginning of this story's patch, the Aeon of Order basically kicks Acheron out of Penacony, because here's the thing. She originally wasn't supposed to be in Penacony, and um the only way she got in there was by killing Duke Inferno.
Uh-huh.
And still in his invitation. Sounds like some King of Fighters stuff, but yeah. Basically that's how she got in Penacony, and she wasn't supposed to be there. So they basically like kicked her out. Throughout the story, you basically see like a flashback that happens between her and this old man, where they're like on a planet that like never stops raining, and it's just like nothing but a wasteland. So throughout this particular story, they are basically like telling each other's backstory. Well, kind of sort of their backstory, because like Akron doesn't know too much of like where she comes from or anything else like that. Then you actually learn a few things, like Akron can't taste anything.
Wait, what do you mean you can't
tries
taste
to eat
anything?
something. She can't taste anything. So like you can give her like the most spot. You can give her like a ghost pepper, she'll eat it, but she won't like feel any of the she won't feel any of the spices when she like eats it.
Wait, that's impossible. You have pain receptors.
Yeah, that's the thing. She doesn't really have pain receptors.
That's crazy.
So this is the reason. So she's like a very dangerous character, because like I said, she's the emanator of nihility.
Uh-huh.
And basically an emulator is the best
like not emulator, emulator, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically she's like I guess you would consider like the embodiment of like whatever path they're supposed to be when it comes to that when it comes like to that Aeon. Like they basically got the Aeon's blessing to, use their power in particular. And because nihility is nothingness, that's basically what Acheron is.
Okay.
She's basically nothing in a way, if that makes sense.
All right.
Yeah, so that's the reason why she doesn't have any pain receptors or anything else like that, and also the reason why she's such a threat in Penacony. For the Aeon of Order and whatnot. So at the end of this flashback, she basically kills the old man because it turns out that she was there to assassinate him. And she basically, I mean, and the old man basically asks like, what is like her true name and everything else like that. Um, and she basically reveals her name to be Raiden May. Now, depending on if you played any of the other, um, depending on if you played Honkai Impact 3 or if you played Genshin, like
So
it
wait,
kind of sort of
so
it's like a
question. It's all Hoyo verse, right?
yeah, they're all connected and they're all the same universe.
So there's two Honkais?
Kind of, yeah. To be honest, it's kind of complicated, but yeah.
Complicated. Can you like carry pulls off to the
Okay,
next game?
so for a prime example, in Honkai Impact, you have one of the characters, which is Bronya,
Mm-hmm.
and she's kind of like teenagerish and everything else like that. In Star Rail, you have an alternate universe version of Brona. You have two different alternate universes of Brona.
Mm-hmm. Damn, it
It's
got dark. Oh shit, it's
she has
8 o'clock.
the same name. She has the same name, but she's more grown, and she's an orphan instead. And then you have Silver Wolf, which is kind of sort of like a gamer girl, pretty much.
Okay.
A game. She's like she's basically Sombra from Overwatch, but with like Diva's personality in a way.
Okay, that's weird.
She sees life as a game and she treats life as a video game. Um, so you have those two particular characters that are the same, or that are basically the same
Wait,
one.
is she aware that she's in the video game?
No, no.
Ah,
Actually, I think
boo.
she does. I think she does say like a no way, she does. There is like a couple of Easter eggs where she basically talks to the player himself.
Oh
If
wow,
you
so she's aware.
in a way, yeah, cause um, so you know how you can speed up the battle system in like when you try to like fight and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She's aware if the battle system is going too fast or too slow.
Oh.
And then there's also like another Easter egg where because like right before you choose if you want to be the male MC or the female MC, um it's basically her and Kafka basically rescuing them. But if you stay on the screen where you're selecting if you wanted to be like the male or the female,
Mm-hmm.
she'll basically tell you to hurry up.
That's weird.
So but the thing is, I think so. Yeah, so far there isn't a Bronya in Genshin. But Akron's version of Akron in Genshin is Raiden Shogun.
Okay.
They're basically like the same character in different universes.
But no, let's continue with the story because it's 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Okay, so um the way you beat the after beating Sunday, Boot Hill Boot Hill finally gets into the system, and of course he needs to stop the concert and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
In order to stop the concert, basically, Akron needs to use her domain expansion in order to basically make a rip inside Penacony, so you know everybody from the outside can actually like stop everything and whatnot. The thing is that Boot Hill decided to do Boot Hill, since he's like a Galaxy Ranger, he basically pulls out a beacon and shoots it in the air. So when Acheron cuts like a hole inside Penacony to like destroy it, the beacon also like went off at the same time. And apparently, um, Galaxy Rangers, they don't really talk to each other or anything else like that. But if you basically pull out the beacon for them to call, yeah, if you basically shoot out a beacon and everything else like that, all of the Galaxy Rangers will stop what they're doing and go to where you're at just so they can get revenge just in case one of the Galaxy Rangers dies.
Okay.
So, basically, as like Acheron is ripping a new one, Boot Heel basically shoots one out. They basically detain Sunday, and then Venturine, you see him like back in his room, and he's trying to figure out if he's going to get executed by his boss, which is Diamond, or not.
Okay.
So yeah, that's basically most of the story, to be honest. And yeah, that was a headache trying to like figure out how to dive into all this within a short amount of minutes.
And this was 9 hours?
I mean, there's like so much you had to do, and also so much like lore that was given out.
And they didn't let you pause in between lore?
Not really.
Damn, that's crazy. So that means if I would have started streaming, because like there was a point in the game where I had to stop in Withering Waves, and like it actually let me stop and come back later, and it was like, fuck, man, never again. You know what got me in Withering Waves, and I think you're gonna do this too? Play the character missions if you can.
Oh, where you actually get to learn about their personality and everything.
Yeah, especially the bear guy or the wolf dude. Like you actually do something. They actually do something unique in this game that I haven't seen in like any other game in a while.
Wolf dude.
Yeah, the wolf pool from Withering Waves. He's like he basically runs around has like with the dragon stuff. He's like with like bear or wolf ears or whatnot.
Oh, Ling Yang.
Yeah, you play his story and they do something pretty fucking interesting. I'm not going to spoil it if you haven't played it yet.
To be honest, he was like one of the very few character designs where I was like, okay, this is actually pretty fire.
That's hilarious. But no, with that said, since it's kind of late, I might as well not talk about the fucking toxic gamers versus women. That could be another topic for next week or for the next time we hop on.
Alright.
Okay. Damn. Do you want to go right into anime since it's like 8 o'clock, or do you want to take a break?
Let me just get water real quick.
All right.
We'll just dive straight into anime.
All right, I'm going to be right back.
All right.
उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। उठो यहाँ से 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 और दूसरे टेबल पे जाइए। टेबल पे जाइए। उठो यहाँ से और दूसरे 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 टेबल पे जाइए।
All right, there's a lot of anime. I only watched 2 for this, well, 3 for this whole week.
The only one I postponed because I kind of like forgot to watch it in time was Blue Archive.
Really?
Yeah, I spent time catching up with Tonari no Yokai.
Which was that one again?
The one with the Nekomata, the cat turned into a Nekomata.
I forgot what it's called, but I know what you're talking about. Is Kimori Neko or some shit like that? Kimori Neko?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you want to start off with Jobless Hero first, since you know we both watched that.
Yeah, even though we sadly only got 1 episode out of the 2 weeks.
Oh my god, I was so mad, but I'm so happy, dude. I don't know, bro. I'm so happy that she just didn't fuck him. Like, mind you, that's Paul's son, and I understand why she hates him. I don't understand why she hates him. I wish we knew. I wish we got like backstories to that shit.
we probably will eventually.
You know what I think what happened? She got rejected by him, and she took that shit personally.
I swear, if that was the actual reason, I'm gonna be mad. I'm not even gonna lie to you on that. I'm gonna be like, that is the most pettiest thing I've ever heard.
Deadass, it will make sense why she doesn't want to fuck with his son or him at all.
You would think that would be more than enough reason to do his son.
Unless it was his reason, unless the curse is she was cursed to have this libido, but she can't fuck the person that she can't want to fuck, which is Paul.
Okay, that would actually make a lot more sense, actually.
And that's why she's like, I hate him or some shit. And he was the one who did the curse or some shit. Or he was the one who did the curse. Or like, damn. So in this episode, basically Rudis got a letter from his dad telling him that he's about to go to save his mom and stuff like that. And now Rudis wants to go with them with that. And in this episode and everything, basically talk about it and everything. Mind you, Sophie's super pregnant by this point.
I think she's only like 1 or 2 months in.
Really? It doesn't show at all.
Well, yeah, she's still in the very early stages. Like she only knows because her periods didn't show up.
Oh damn. Fucking Rudis went ham just like his dad. Bro, I swear to God, if I go to N Hentai,
carried her up the stairs.
If I go to N Hentai and find out they made canon artwork of the fucking debauchery with Rudis and Sophie's fucking sexapades, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm joking. I'm actually joking, but like, it's gonna be there, dead ass.
I wonder where I'll put Sophie up in the elf girl tier list.
I'll say B tier. High B.
High B?
Yeah, because, like, she's too submersive for me, bro. Like,
no, I think she's adorable.
No, true, but, like, she has some debauchery in her. We all know this, especially when she was explaining how much of a goon Rudis is, and how she was, like, humping the glove in that scene. It's like, she's like, I know how Rudis is, but I'm here for it. Maybe it all started because
He accidentally figured out she was a girl.
Yeah, and she was just into it after that. What if that was actually fucking happened. And now all you get is plop, 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 plop.
Actually, I'm actually kind of curious if like during it he accidentally calls her Fitz.
That'd be crazy. It's like, oh, Fit. Oh, he. Well, at least we know he's in tomboys though, or cross-dressing women. That's why.
I still think it's all. I think it's all psychological, really.
Really?
Well, think about it this way. You already it's all like you already got met. It's like you were already traumatized by not only finally losing it, but also at the same time the person just ended up leaving out of nowhere. And then of course like everybody, like every other chick doesn't really like satisfy him, but basically the childhood friend is like the one to restore it and everything else like that. I honestly believe it's psychological.
Mm-hmm. Like, I honestly don't think it's psychological. I think it's just like, since like after a while, since I've been watching all that hentai, he just has like, something for. I think he just has something for elves though. Like, think about it, cause like I don't know, cause like most of the girls who I've fucked with are mostly tomboys, except for like one of them. That's Roxy, right?
Yeah, Roxy wasn't a tomboy.
Which my thing is, go ahead.
I was about to say, I guess you consider like the two students like tomboys too in a way.
Well, no, the other one's girly. It's just the other one's a dog, and like, no, the other one's a cat. And it's like mostly cat girls that we have seen in this are the most tomboys, especially with the home chick.
Just Lane.
Yeah, which I haven't seen in a while. What the fuck is she?
Remember, she's traveling with Eris.
Oh right, she is. She's training him. Which, by the way, if we don't see what's it called, because she becomes strong as fuck later on.
Who, Eris?
They both do, because I think Gesseline and her end up meeting her master, and I guess they trained her under him. Which, by the way, has Eris met Sylphie?
No. Wait. No, I don't think they met each other.
Wait, no, they get separated, right? Like, they all got separated at the same time, right?
Yeah, because remember, like, when the whole teleportation happened, yeah, when the whole teleportation happened, Rudis is still visiting the mansion and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sylphie was still at home, and of course, like Paul and them got separated.
Yeah, while holding the babies or whatnot.
Yeah, what's her face almost drowning? I was like, damn.
Yeah, that was crazy. But no, bro, this nigga saw a succubus and instantly got hard, nigga. That's crazy. Hey, I would have felt too, bro. I would have definitely fucked that succubus, bro.
Damn.
I would have been inside that bitch while she's eating my guts.
Stupid.
Bro, he's so lucky the elf chick was just there.
Yeah, she knew that smell very well too. I was like, oh.
Yeah, cause like he was like, damn, I need to, cause it's like Riddles is like, damn, I actually do need to get out of here. It was like dead ass. Almost fucking. Maybe she got affected by a succubus. Maybe that's the curse.
Yeah, at this particular point, I wouldn't be surprised.
But I don't know, fam. Fucking what should I call it? Fucking her saying manhunting maybe kind of like my dick little kind of jumped a little bit. You know, I was like, oh shit. But no, me, if that was me, I couldn't, bro. I would have cheated on her so bad. I'm sorry.
Nah.
I'm like, Sophie, I'm sorry.
Unloyal.
No, because like I don't know. Like, mind you, fucking even though she has some debauchery, she has morals and not to fuck dude's son, which is like, you know what? At least she's able to control her shit. Cause she was out there for what, at least like a few days with that.
Yeah.
And like I know there's gonna be some. I know there's Henson tie of her somewhere. I bet you there's one where she just fucks the shit out of Rudis, and I'm gonna be all sad because like I'm gonna slam my desk like this shit's not canon. It's not canon at all. But no, fucking fucking no, fam. How did you enjoy the episode?
I already know it was gonna be a setup episode, but I wasn't expecting as much action as they put into it.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna ride the Griffins, retain the Griffins. No, fuck them Griffins, bro.
Dang.
Like dead ass. Fuck those Griffins. Shot that motherfucker point blank.
Yeah, that was a straight up headshot over there.
But no, fucking. Do you want to talk about the rest of the episodes? I'm gonna burn through these quick before it gets to like 10 o'clock and you're already knocked out, tired. Thank God yesterday was Memorial Day though.
I still have to work, so.
Damn, that's crazy. Like Japanese don't give a fuck about Memorial Day. But I had to borrow money from my godmom yesterday. Shit, I already told you I got a new refrigerator, right?
Nah, you never told me that.
Yeah, I got a new refrigerator. It's all small and compact.
Oh, you got a small one?
Well, it's not small. It's just shorter than my original one. Like I can see the top of it.
Oh. Oh, okay.
But now I have to bend down if I want to get food, which is fine. I don't mind bending down, pause, but like it's that compact and small. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be bigger, but this is fine. This is perfect. But nah, with that said, since we're talking about elves, the Archdemon's Dilemma. So let's talk about the Archdemon's Dilemma.
Alright.
We talk about elves all the fucking time now. Cause it's been the elf week.
I mean, there's way too like I feel like we're like solely into like a what's his name, elf meta, to be honest.
Right?
Yeah, I believe we're in the elf meta at this particular point. Cause I think there's like 2 or 3 more like elf girl animes coming out like in the next season.
Yeah, fucking there's way too many elves this season. Like mind you, Sylphie's a given, but the chick from Dungeon Food anime and the current animes that are out right now is way too much. And it's about to be another one. About to get that fat one, the thick one.
Oh, I can't wait for that one.
I'm definitely watching that anime.
Yeah, I was reading that when it was still just like the manga. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty entertaining.
Did she really get fat by eating fast food?
Something like that, because it's been a while since I read it. I'm thinking about like reading it before it actually comes out though, but
okay.
I mean rereading it. But
okay.
Anyway, and Archdemon's Dilemma and everything else like that. So the Angelic Knight basically got her so the church basically wants her to forfeit like her position and everything else like that because she's defending what's his face? Wait, how you pronounce his name? Zagan. So she's defending Zagan, which her name is like Chastel. And um they basically wanted to give her a test and everything else like that.
Okay.
This so they decided to come out with a character which is basically like this old man with like a scar on his face and everything else like that, which is um which let's be real, this dude is built different. Basically, this dude killed like 299 sorcerers and everything else like
Jesus.
that.
Does that to
Yeah,
be
that dude
exactly that
has like
number?
a huge. Yes, exactly. Yeah, they made it exactly that number so Zagan could be number 300.
That's crazy.
So he comes in and he already has like a huge intimidating aura like around him and everything else like that. Like everybody's scared of him because that like he knows that he can instantly like kill anybody with like a single slash and whatnot. Like he's that powerful. So he basically asks Chastel a few questions and um he basically tries to see if she's worthy, like keeping alive and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the other three knights that's with her, they believe that he's just there just to like instantly execute her and everything else like that. So he basically got some answers out of her, but then she started talking back, and then he was basically wanting to like fight her now because he was like, nobody has ever talked bad to me, especially a woman. So she did it twice. So she definitely got some kahunas for that one. And then right before he was about to strike her down, he basically told the Pope, "Why don't you just give her a sword and everything else like that? Because it will be unfair for me to strike somebody down as like unarmed."
Yeah.
So he gave her the sword and everything else like that, but he decides to leave. And he was like, we'll set like a fighting date or anything else like that because I want the fight to be fair and stuff. So being confused is like she's now confused on whether or not he did that so she can get her sword back, or he's actually willing to like fight her like head on at one particular point. So it cuts back to Zagan, and he's basically eating something. I forgot like exactly what he was eating. I think it was like I think it was like some flan or something, I think. But anyway, Nelfi basically made like some dessert for him. He actually liked it a lot, which is a very curious dessert because it turns out that she got the eggs from like the harpy chick. So I don't know if that's her eggs or those are just regular eggs. But anywho,
Wait, her
um,
eggs?
yeah, she got it from like the bird chick. So I was like,
It's a harpy,
okay,
right?
I think she's considered a harpy. Let me see real
That's
quick.
definitely her eggs.
um, but where was I? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So what was it? Okay, so you actually figure out that like four, which is like the dragon child and everything,
Mm-hmm.
um she has like a huge hatred for the angelic knights, and the reason being is because they do like a small backstory where she talks about that her parents was stroken down by one, and that was the reason why she wanted to become an archdemon because if she becomes that and becomes powerful enough, she can basically take down the angelic knights like herself and everything. So while they're in town, they accidentally run into Chastel, but like she has like normal clothes on. So the dragon chick didn't think that she was like an angelic knight. It wasn't until like the next episode where she like realizes that she's actually like angelic knight and well, she's an ex angelic knight and stuff. But Barbados comes out of nowhere, basically tells like Zargan that he's basically in danger because like somebody trying to come after him. So he invites him to like a bar and everything. And he basically says that yeah, there's like an angelic knight that's like coming after you, and there's like rumors that this dude actually like ate a dragon, and
Oh,
and that's the reason why he's so powerful.
bro, what's up with eating dragons or something? What's up with dragons this season, bro?
I mean, in technicality, they're like the highest power of like monsters, to be honest.
I miss this
So it
having a
kind of makes
god.
sense.
Everybody's just fucking with dragons. But no, continue.
All right, so it's funny because like as the episode ends, like Barbados is basically describing like what the dude looks like and everything else like that. And he just slowly walking towards them. And then like
Menacingly.
yeah, menacingly.
He's just walking
So
towards
then
us menacingly. But no, go ahead.
So once he gets once he's behind him,
Mic off.
you know, Zargan's all like, okay, so is it the dude behind me? He's like, yeah, it's basically him. So the first part of the episode ends, the next part comes in, and it turns out that the dude
Mic
actually
on.
didn't really want to fight at that particular time. He was just trying to figure out like what he looks like and how his mannerisms is, which obviously like Zargan basically like talks back because he's obviously like calm about everything. Um so after getting to that particular altercation, he leaves. Zargan goes back home. It turns out that it's all like oh, actually, I remember now. Like before he returns home, he asks Barbados like because he realizes that Chastel is actually in danger. So he asks Barbados like, "Hey, can you like use your teleportation to like go to her and see like if like she's okay or anything else like that?" So as he's like at the house, Barbados out of nowhere you know, comes through like the teleportation and was like, hey, you know, Chastel basically got poisoned, so you know, he brought her there.
Mm-hmm.
And when Forrest saw that she had like the angelic blade, that's where she wanted to like actually like attack her. So of course like Zargan stops it and he's all like and basically he realizes that, you know, maybe he had all that pent up anger because she don't know exactly what the angelic knight looks like. And he was like, I know for a fact that it's not her. I know exactly who did it. Because it's obviously like the dude with the gray hair and stuff. And he was all like, y'all, he's all like, but then he starts getting into like the art of revenge. He was all like, you gotta make sure that like, if you're going to get revenge on somebody, it gotta be like satisfying and stuff like that. Like, you gotta like basically torture them and stuff. So, he was all like, if you want to, I can actually like teach you like how to torture the person you're trying to get like revenge on and everything else like that. And she like 100% agreed. Of course, because Chastel got poisoned and everything else like that, she kind of sort of has nowhere to go. So she has no choice but to actually stay, you know, at the mansion. But of course, like Zargan was like, you ain't gonna stay here rent free. So he basically put her in a maid costume, and now she got to basically like clean up and everything. Which turns out she's pretty bad at it because the only thing she's really good at is fighting. But then during the whole time, the dragon kid is just basically over there torturing her and everything else like that. So we basically get like a montage of like the dragon child over there torturing Chistel and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually Zargan basically tells her to like calm down on it and everything else like that. Um, and of course, if you're gonna prank her, but don't do it like all the time. She still got to get like work done and everything. So of course she like agrees with that, and then I'm trying to remember like what happened like towards the end of the episode. Because he kind of did it in like a cliffhanger, but I can't remember exactly what it was. So I'll just end it right there for now.
All right, cool. So fucking Goku Loser Rangers is fucking wild, bro. So we're in the exam part of the anime, right? And basically the main character who turns to another character is Fighter D. Basically, is going around being someone else, right? And now he's fucking working at a team a guy who fucking hates him. But everybody has like, different viewpoints just like that. So we learn about more of the characters, who's weak and who's not. And basically, the guy who we thought was dead in like the first 3 episodes or the first 4 episodes or what's not, he's actually still alive.
What?
Yeah, we thought he blew up. Everybody thought he blew up. And like even fighters, he's like, damn, this nigga's resilient. So anyway, fucking he has a face mask on because obviously his skull's fucked up. So he has like some kind of weird fake ass like mask on. If they would have given him a MF Doom mask, I would have stopped watching anime there. But anyway, so basically they have to do this test where they have to get a key off the strongest intern rangers, right? And if they get and they get all 5 keys, they pass the test or whatever. Now, the reason why this shit is difficult because they're supposed to work as a team, but like they put the weak ones as the strong-willed ones, and like fucking you can see the dynamic between each one and everything, right? And shit. So it's supposed to be like 8 people, but 5 of them. Oh, I'm talking about the episode later, but like they're going through or whatnot, and one of the other, the little chick or whatnot, the female chick that was with him, during like the whole exam or whatnot, she ends up popping out of nowhere. And where's the downloads picture? Boom. I know I downloaded this shit somewhere. Oh, I guess I didn't save any screenshots.
No.
Oh, by the way, so about the elf thing, hold on. Wait, I'll talk about the later. I'll send that one later, but I have to send you this one. What the fuck is it? Here it is. Bam. Did you post me this or did you send me this one?
Yeah, I sent you that one.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. All right, so in the episode, they're trying to figure out. Okay, dude's trying to figure out what's wrong with him because he's acting all weird at the same time, acting like himself. And he's like, dude, you can't listen up, monsters. You need to stop fucking with people, right? And dude's like, fuck all that. So anyway, during the fight, without do the first fight or whatnot, Fighter D had the idea of blinding this nigga. And while blinding this nigga or whatnot, he had the idea because there's other rangers there, and the yellow and I think the red one, this red intern is, I think it's the green intern who ends up almost killing each other because Fighter D keeps turning into the red guy and keeps on like fake attacking the green intern. And to the point where she's frustrated. She's like, if you attack me one more fucking time, I'm gonna actually murder you. And so this shit happens, and he's getting like almost killed, right? Because the smoke is clear, because they're in the parking lot actually doing this shit, and they're using fire hydrants and shit and all that. And fire hydrants and all that, right? And after that, the test ends, and the next episode comes, which is this week or this Sunday. He goes into him, right? And he talks to the white hair dude, and the white hair dude's telling him how, oh yeah, my brother died like some years ago, but he only died last year. And I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's going on, because I understand and know that this organization is corrupt, but I don't understand why they're holding my brother's whereabouts against me or whatnot, because I know my brother is probably still alive. And like Fighter D's like inspired and shit like that. He's like, all right, fam, I'll help you, but like this and that for the culture. And after that, they go into the next exam, right? And he's waiting for his homie to come up so they could do this, and he never comes. Turns out he went behind his partner's back and ended up joining the other squad with other strong people, because Green Ranger intern. No, the Blue Ranger intern sees him just chilling right after beating the shit out of somebody, and she's talking sense to Fighter D, like talking about, hey, you know, even though like you might feel your weakest one, you're not really the weakest one, but just to tell you that, like, you know, don't take everything too hard and all that shit, and I understand your plight and all that, you know, you want to have monsters be peaceful and all, and I think that's pretty fucking cool. But like, by the way, these niggas is doing this shit without you. You should go do something about that. Turns out these niggas betrayed him and all their other partners, so they formed their own group, because you know you're supposed to work as a group, not as like a 2-man team, but has a full group. So after Fighter D tells him that, because this is the episode before, tell him that the keys are like actually behind their backs, and that's where like the strong kid was like, you know what, fuck these niggas, I got an idea, we gotta work together as a team of 5 to get these dudes. That's the only way you're gonna win. So like after that, since the interns, I think they can't work together as a team, they have to act as monsters. It was like, because they're really out strong, they have their powers and everything. So Fighter D meets up with his best girl, Yandere, who wants him like to succeed and win and shit like that. So they end up fighting and everything. And dude's like, listen, I know we're comrades, but I'm about to fuck you up, long dick style. And so they end up fighting, but she has like a shield. But as soon as he got super serious, she's like, you know what? Here. And just gives him the key. And everybody's like, oh. So during this time, there was a blue intern or a blue trainee who was going through Fighter D's room to give him back his to repair a bunch of stuff, right? But he sees like the fighter girl that's inside his whatchamacallit, right? And she tries to kill him and book it at the same time, and he's like, yo, chill, cuz. I don't even give a fuck about this monster shit. You could bounce. I don't care. Like, I don't want to fight you. You don't want to fight me. I don't know why you're inside this nigga's room, but I just came to do my job, and you could just leave. I'm not trying to really fight you. He gets murdered by a boss monster. Right in front of her face. And like, she's like has a revelation that, oh, not all humans are bad. This is another human that showed their side to me, that they don't want to fight me or whatnot. And she's like, oh no, you just killed this nigga for no reason. Maybe we are the bad guys. And like, she has a monologue in his head like, oh shit, this is real. We really are the bad guys here. My nigga was right. Like, humans are really kind and they don't really mean any harm and stuff. And she's going through it, nigga. And so she's like, fuck, man. I hope Fighter D doesn't see this, because if he does, he might end up getting murdered. She just submits to him because it's the dude who killed that side character's family and Crypto, his sister.
Right.
So he's just there in the academy, just hiding. And so they end up leaving together, and So while that's happening or whatnot, we go back to the parking lot where Fire D's helping out with the loser side of the team, and motherfuckers is like, you know what? We need to do what they're doing, but there's only the four of us. How can we do this, with just the four of us? It's like, what? And like they do the whole thing where we have to like join forces to fight these dudes, or we're just gonna lose. We're not, and like he said that I said like as if he was playing as a dude. I'm not trying to stay here another year with these fucking clowns. And that's the end of the episode. But nah, with that.
How you liking Go Loser?
Oh, there's way too much talking, but I'm enjoying it a lot because like the fights are fun.
That makes sense.
But we talk about Toru no Yokai, right?
No, not yet.
All right, Dungeon Messi.
Yee.
Let's go, fam.
All right, so last time we left off, we basically got like a new member, which is like a beast chick, which is cat chick in general. So they go to one of the levels, and it actually turns out that most of the level is pretty much it's kind of sort of like frozen over and everything else like that. So technically they're in the ice level. So once they see like a stream of like water that's been like frozen over pretty much. And it turns out that all of the water that was up like a couple levels where it was like a river and stuff like that, that's basically like where the water's coming from. But then as they're over there searching for stuff, because it's also the same room that, Legolas and all of his party members like basically almost died in and stuff like that. So while they're searching, I forgot which one of them it was, but they actually activated like an ice golem, and the only two that can actually like fight it was Chill Chuck and the cat chick, which I can't remember what her name is at the moment. But basically, the cat chick is, I'm gonna be real with you, she's difficult.
How difficult?
She's difficult. She's the D&D player that like everybody want to go to point A, but the A to get to point B, but she wants to go to like C, D, nuts, and E.
Nuts. She want to go down the whole alphabet before she gets to the finish.
Pretty much. She's like the one that always want to like travel alone and do like her own thing compared to just staying with the party.
Oh, that's adorable. I hope she dies. Like if I was a D&D person, I saw somebody doing that, I'm killing them. Dead ass. If I was a DM, dead ass, and they do some shit like that, you're dying. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna put you inside a situation with some random bandits. This bandit's gonna have impossible odds, and you're gonna get destroyed. Throw some demon magic in there, just so I can make your rolls extremely hard.
So this is where she learned a term. So as she's backed up in the corner, this is where she started learning the term teamwork. Makes the dream work. And decided to finally like team up with like Chilchuck to get rid of like the ice golem by hitting his core. And then once that happens, they basically get the rest of their stuff. It turns out it's basically too cold. And one of the most funniest things actually happens. Hold on, where is that image? So of course, like now, all the whole party is cold, so they obviously have to like warm up and everything else like that. So let me see. I kind of forgot. It's like a little bit down. this one particular scene comes up, which I'm surprised isn't really like a meme right now, where Legolas actually starts getting like.
Legolas? Is that what his name now? Legolas?
I don't think that's like how you. I don't know how you pronounce his name.
No,
I
it's
think
you said it right.
Hold on. Lyles, my bad.
Dude died by Truck Coon and then he died by fucking Carriage Coon. That's crazy.
Bruh.
Oh, Carrot Sama. No, I'm reading the manga right now.
Oh, gotcha. Wait, where is it? I know I saved it like not too long ago.
Take your time. Oh, fuck.
Oh, there we go. I found it.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Did you post it?
Yeah, I posted in the chat.
Damn, it's so quiet right now.
Oh, I'm surprised you haven't seen it yet.
It's taking so long to load.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it's still loading and everything.
No, but no, explain the rest of the story though.
Alright, so yeah. So as they're so of course like seeing that there's only like two ladies there, the cat girl starts like taking like most of her clothes off. And of course, like Marcel basically starts like covering up and she's trying to figure out like why she's doing that because even though she's like technically naked, she's basic or like the fur is basically covering everything else up.
Mm-hmm.
And she's all like, "Well, I don't want you to get like cold or anything else like that." And then like she says, the Beast girl's all like, "Well, who in their right mind would actually get off on a Beast woman?" So then
You'll be
like
shocked.
I'm sitting here like, "Oh, you haven't seen the furry community yet."
You haven't seen the gamer community yet, nigga. You have to be a furry to love fucking beast girls. I haven't seen the
True.
otaku community.
She was all like, "It's not like anyone would get excited to see a Beast girl get naked." And then like everybody's over there trying to make Lyles like not like look at her and stuff like that. He's all like, "I just want to see what the nipples look like and everything." He's like all curious and stuff. So, so then
Then we go ahead.
Okay, so after everything dries up and everything else like that, they decide to go to like the next part of the dungeon, which that particular episode ends. The next one happens when they go into like this particular part of the dungeon where there's like a bunch of like wolves that they're no, I think they're dire wolves if I remember correctly. Um and a couple of things happen. I'm gonna be real with you. Like the most wildest thing happened in this particular thing. So you have like two perspectives. One of them is the the other party finally getting back on like away from the dungeon,
Mm-hmm.
where you have like the other set of adventurers and stuff like that. And then it turns out that like the elves basically came to like the village and everything else like that. So of course like the other adventurer dude, which he's like, okay, I'm gonna be real with you. He's basically like a black dude in a way. And this is a very important I say that. So as they're going to like the thing,
Would.
Oh, it finally uploaded.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna save this shit. Didn't she? No, she's still alive. Okay, cool.
Well, she a whole cockatrice now.
Oh yeah, huh? That's a sister?
Yeah, the one with the eyes closed. Yeah.
Oh wow, she actually look like that now?
Well, that's what she originally looked like.
Oh, this is the other sister.
No, there's only one sister.
I'm so confused. But continue anyway.
Oh, okay. So they finally get into like this dude's backstory. So pretty much I forgot. Oh, he came from a village that basically got raided, and the only thing people to like really you like to really like prevent like casualties was like an elf tribe and whatnot. But it turned out that he was the only survivor. But that's not the part. That's not the part that pissed me off. The part that pissed me off was that he grew up in a single parent household with only his mother. And I'm sitting here like, even in fantasy anime, black people still have to grow up in a single parent household. Come on.
That's crazy. Over here with positive behavior.
So they get to like the town the town like hall and everything else like that. And of course like they're having like this like super deep meeting because like the elves basically want to take like control of the island again.
Mm-hmm.
So the black dude basically thinks that if like the elves come in, they're basically going to take over the dungeon, and Lyles and his crew would basically fail at his mission. So he decides to interrupt, hoping that he can buy some time for him. And bro, when dude opened up the door and saw that elf tribe, they over there looking like some yakuza gangsters, bro. They over there looking like a bunch of like delinquents and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So they over there trying to figure out they over there trying to figure out like why he's interrupting the meeting and everything else like that. And he tries to like propose like a way for them to like not go into the dungeon so fast, but it kind of sort of backfires. And the elves pretty much like one actually not all of them, but one of them thinks that like he's hiding something and he's up to something. So the dude basically tries to get them to, I'm trying to remember like what the proposal was actually. uh oh, they want to try to like seal the dungeon and everything else like that.
Yeah.
But like it kind of like cuts off to where they're actually trying to before they make a decision and whatnot. Meanwhile, with Laios and them, it actually turns out like when he was trying to like learn magic, he kept getting like mana sickness, so he thought he was hallucinating ghosts. But it actually turns out that the ghost that kept talking to him really wasn't part of the hallucination. Um and the ghost basically got pissed that like he thought it was like an evil ghost when it really wasn't. And he decided that he wanted Lyles and his friends to basically like, follow the ghost and stuff. So once they do, they get put they get grabbed and sunk into like a wall, and there's like a whole different like world within inside that wall, within inside this wall, which kind of sort of looks like the past or something like that. But anywho, like all the residents in this particular area is basically dead in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're like immortalized because of like the whole elf that's in like the dungeon and everything else like that. So you eventually like learn that they learned how to do like an ecosystem with all the monsters because they all like eat monsters as well. And then at the same time, you also realize that the sword that Lyos like grabbed when they were like going against like all of those like moving armor monsters and stuff, it actually turns out that like he grabbed the sword that was supposed to be from like a legendary warrior and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he's supposed to be out of nowhere, he's supposed to be the one, the destined one to actually like take over like the dark mage and everything else like that. So not only is all like so all of this kind of seems like coincidence out of nowhere, but it kind of sort of isn't. They were just basically saying, "Oh yeah, it's your destiny to basically kill the dark mage and try to like rule over like the dungeon so you can lift the immortality curse that we basically have." The thing is that they're so immortal that they can't really like taste food, but they still like eat it anyway
That's so
because
weird.
it's supposed to be it's basically supposed to keep their sanity intact and whatnot. That's basically it. So
No, cause like I've seen like this shit with like vampires and shit like that, and especially like in Tokyo Ghoul. I hate that shit, bro. I hate if like I ever gain some kind of immortality to do some like some violent means or like do some like some weird ass means that I can't eat food. Like you're telling me I can't enjoy Reese's?
nope, it's all blood from here.
Damn, that's crazy. I wonder, do like fucking vampires get sick if they suck on somebody who has AIDS?
I swear this is a Family Guy joke.
No, just think about it.
I
Like,
swear I heard this from Family Guy.
like imagine you're a vampire, you suck somebody off who has AIDS. That means you have vampire AIDS now?
Vampire AIDS.
Is your immunity just compromised?
That's a good question, actually.
I gotta ask my friend who's like a huge fan of vampires and stuff to see if like fucking whatchamacallit, if they would know about something like that.
That would be definitely a good idea, though.
But no, continue.
Oh yeah.
Damn, it is 9 o'clock.
I know, right? So basically, the rest of the episode isn't too much. It's just him trying to figure out like why he of all people has to be the one to like slay the sorcerer, but then at the same time, everybody else is trying to figure out why like the idiot of all people is gonna be the one that needs to slay the sorcerer.
Well, it makes sense.
True.
But now continue.
No, I think that's pretty much it for that one. There's nothing much else about it after that.
All right, so Newgate. So fuck. What can I remember? I think I only watched one episode. I think I missed a couple of episodes. I think because we were supposed to go to a part where we meet one of the old guys, but I think I ended up accidentally skipping that episode. But we go to the episode where him and the main character and where is the picture at right now? I know I saved it. There we go. And this girl ends up going out together or whatnot, right? So she could get her guilt card and everything, right? And so
Right.
It's just a date with them or whatnot. It's kind of like a fake date. Cause he takes her everywhere, dude, to the guild and everything, and like he's supposed to be like showing them how they're gonna move and everything like that, right? And like mind you, they know about this house that they're at and stuff like that. That's gonna come in like later in the story. So anyway, they end up doing this stuff and like she's actually like getting her hand blush. She gets the blushy curse and all that shit and running around with them and stuff like that. And so they get to the guild, right? And you know how the guildmate is like infatuated with the main character. And like she sees that they're holding hands, right? So when they get up there, she's like, hey, y'all guys are doing this whole guild thing together? And he's like, yeah. And she asks like, hey, is this some sort of date? Is she your girlfriend? Why are y'all guys holding hands so passionately? And he's like, yo, it's not like that. It's not what you think. Oh, it's not what I think. What I think is you're here with some beautiful ass elf girl and you're cheating on me. And he's like, cheating on you? Wait, what? And she's like, wait, what? He's like, I'm not cheating on you. He's like, you're not, darling? So basically she has that whole little thing where like she just feels like rejected. Cause like you see this shit like every time when she's around him, she just has a personality change, nigga.
Ooh.
Like she's just in love with this nigga, bro. Dude, I hope she becomes yandere. I hope she just gains like a yandere complex and you see this nigga and like make it like a full joke. Don't make it like actually like a yandere. But like find this nigga tied up in a bed with like the fucking guildmate. And he's about to lose his virginity for the first time. She's like, your virginity's mine, nigga. It's gonna be like that scene in Don't Be a Menace While Drinking Your Hood. Remember that scene in the milk truck where Marlon Wayne's character gets raped? I know we shouldn't be laughing about that. That shit's funny. It should just turn that whole scene. His ass was out. Why do I remember that part? But no, so basically they go through that or whatnot, and basically, they showed her like she asked about, hey, what about the house? What are we gonna do with that? He was like, okay, I'll show you. You know how they do in like Dragon Ball where they put shit inside the capsule?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, this is basically what he did, but he like used a spell to put it inside of a necklace and shit like that.
Why?
Because remember, the whole world's based off a video game. So he still has the video game mechanics.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah, so like he does that and she's like this bumfounded. She's like, the fuck? You can do that? It's like, what kind of magic? It's not magic, it's me putting it in my inventory. It's called a storage, I swear. And so I had a little escort quest where I had to kill a bunch of bandits, and you see like other people who in that world who are just as strong but not as strong as them. And it cuts to like the residences, like the royal residences or the nobles is like, or the royals is like, hey fam, you know that house that's in the woods that monsters don't attack because it has that weird ass barrier? And the princess is like, yeah, why? That shit's gone. And she's like, what do you mean that's gone? It's just gone. Like, can you please explain like I'm 12? Well, even though no monsters attack that, even high level monsters, nobody ever raided that or got close or whatnot, it's just missing. We don't know where it's at. Even the elf girl who was inside is gone. And she's like, what? It's the only shit we were researching because it has strong properties and it's just gone. Are y'all niggas not watching this shit? And he's like, not really. He didn't really set up a poster or anything like that. So she pinches her nose. Is like, listen, whoever's doing this weirdo ass shit, we gotta find them and talk to them before some shit happens and we loses our choice or loses our chance to talk with them, because there's only one other person we know that can do that. But they're on the other side of the continent right now. And so they're having a little mini freak out, and basically they're moving their stuff to another side of the continent or whatnot to go join the other elf chick. Damn, there's a lot of elf chicks in this fucking, man, like I said, there's a lot of elf chicks in this fucking season, bro.
El Cheek meta.
Oh my god, shut up. This funny ear meta needs to fucking stop. No, that was New Game in 20 seconds. Let's go. It's 9:30. I know. Alright, that's it for the anime I have. How about the last one on your end?
Alright, so Tonari no Yokai, bro, I don't even know what this anime is anymore.
What
Like,
happened?
it was all chill. You kind of sort of have, like, this mystery thing. I mean, you kind of sort of had the mystery thing with, like, the disappearance um, of, like, the little girl's dad and everything else like that. So you're kind of like, okay, you have, like, a Nekomata who is basically trying to, like, figure out his way through life. And then at the same time, you have, like, a little bit of murder mystery going on, right? Nah, all of a sudden, like, everything got super depressing. So, like, I'ma just be real with you. Anime starts hitting you with the feels out of nowhere. So one of the episodes that one of the episodes that show up, he meets a Bochi, I think that's how you say his name. But anyway, like he meets like a yokai who is actually like that basically takes over inanimate objects. And this particular one is like a car. So like the dude sees like a car and then out of nowhere, like the dude transforms into like a person with like a car head. Where like with a car where like his head is supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Like they don't make it look like super awkward, but anyway. It turns out that he kind of sort of became alive. He decided he started becoming alive when his owner's wife passed away, and um he like as some of the days go on, him and the cat basically gets along very well. They develop like a friendship and everything else like that. And the old man is actually like pretty happy about it and stuff like happy about it. So at one particular point, you start getting a little bit more info on this dude's marriage and stuff. So they've been together since they were like children. Like they were like I think 6 or 7. They didn't go out with each other at that particular time, but he started developing like feelings for her and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Once they got like 10, I think it was like 10 or 12, one of the two. Um, they started getting like closer with the relationship and everything else like that. And she based like it kind of cuts to a few years later because apparently she like the girl's like mom and dad got divorced, so she went with her mom and they had to like move eventually. So then they don't meet each other until like they're both 19. And
Mm-hmm.
then they start like falling in love with each other and stuff. But then it also turns out that the green haired chick basically don't want to get married per se because she want to do like her thing and everything else like that. And the guy was all like, well, as long as I'm like with you, I'm like happy and everything. So it fast forwards a little bit, and it turns out like during their old age, she started getting sick and everything. I don't remember how exactly they explained it, but apparently, like the woman's was raised by like I forgot what type of plant it was. It was like some type of plant that she had like DNA of, so she's like slowly like losing skin and everything else like that. Um, and then like of course like she eventually dies from this disease, and he gets like all sad about it because he lost the love of his life and everything. Um, so then uh that kind of reflects on his car, and that also reflects on Bochi because it made it made him realize that even though he's like a yokai, and even though he's very family orientated, like his family is the thing he cares about the most. He's all like, I'm gonna eventually like outlive them, and then I'm gonna see them die one by one. So he's obviously, being shook up about it. Like the dude can't really sleep or anything because that's like all he's thinking about. He's like, I'm gonna outlive all my family and pretty much, be all alone eventually. And like he's kind of like super scared of it. So, you get like a little bit more of a backstory of the person that was training him, which was like the fox chick. It also turns out that she had family trauma, and her watching Bochi basically boast about how good his family is and everything else like that
Mm-hmm.
obviously pissed her off. So, um, that pissed her off. So she one day, and this is like randomly out of nowhere. So one of the episodes, she like one day is about to like leave the house, and she sees like a shadow like near the doorway, but the shadow looks exactly like her. And then like she eventually gets transported to like another version, like an alternate universe and whatnot, where yokai don't exist in that particular world, and she just like looks normal and everything, but she can still turn into like a fox and whatever animal she wants to like turn into.
Mm-hmm.
So, of course she's scared and alone, and she's kind of realizing that she had this big fight with like two of her friends, and she can't say goodbye because, you know, they're in two different worlds and stuff. So, eventually, um, the other part of the world where like the yokai is at and stuff, there's like a whole galactic like, team and whatnot, and they basically tried to, basically switch like the other world version of like the fox chick and the regular fox chick back to like their respective worlds, which they eventually do. She obviously says sorry to like Bochi and like the other dude, and then she actually gets confronted by like her younger brother, which she hasn't seen like in years. So then he basically says that their mom is basically um she's slowly starting to die and stuff, and she wants to see her, which she doesn't really have any beef with the mother. She has beef with the father
Okay.
because the father is a traditionalist, and she doesn't like that he's a traditionalist. And once the father realized that like she doesn't, she doesn't follow, she's not following the traditionalism either, he basically turned her back on him. I mean, on her and stuff. So that was the reason why she basically like ran away and everything else like that. It's something in among those lines, but that's kind of like the Cliff Notes version of it. So then, of course, like one of the episodes, Bochi basically gets like a call from like one of the yokai that basically is like in the media business, and they wanted to do like a whole thing in like British in like London, and that's where I was showing you the whole thing where, in that particular universe, like London has like magic all over the country, and like only that particular country you can use like magic in. So they visit there for a while. He's still thinking about the whole family death thing and everything else like that. And um his part of the story, well, it doesn't like fully end, but it just base it just basically like him basically talking about like his feelings about the whole death thing with with the car dude and the old man.
Okay.
And of course they have like little cry fest and everything. Meanwhile, when it goes to like the Tengu and like the little girl,
Ugh. I'm sorry. Just that sentence is having like, ah, Tengu, no. But go ahead.
Yeah, little Moo-chan and everything else like that. You know, it's all like, okay, so you kind of realize as the thing goes on that she kind of like has feelings for like the Tengu dude, but of course,
The little
like the
girl?
dude is like, yeah,
Oh no. But continue.
yeah, oh no is 100% correct, but of course, like she's still a child, so she kind of thinks about it more like a childish way and stuff like
Oh,
that.
okay. Still
So
like,
she
oh
wants
no.
to basically, yeah, she basically wants to like protect them and everything else like that. And then you kind of realize that like the Tengu also has like unanswered fam he also has like unanswered trauma because it turns out that he known generations of her family before. Like he was like he knew that family since her great grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
And she basically brought up like her great grandmother towards him, and he looked like he was going into shock when he mentioned her name. And you later learn, like they later go into like a backstory of like that particular thing as well. So she thinks that he's in danger again because the last time he looked like he was in shock, he basically died in a way. So once he calmed down, Moo Chan basically got mad at him because she's all like, "Oh, every time like if something is wrong, you try to play it off and try to laugh it off and say like everything is okay when it really isn't." So then of course she throws like a tantrum and then she basically says that she hates him and then she runs away. But then when she gets to like the driveway, she breaks down crying, saying that she doesn't hate him and stuff. So then it actually gets to the backstory of her great grandmother. And it actually turns out that like she lived the whole tragic life and stuff. So the thing was that she was getting married. She was about to get married to like a dude. Her mother said that she was gonna live. She was happy for her because she was gonna live long enough to see her daughter, get married and everything. But then right before, like a few days before like the wedding, the mother dies.
Yikes.
So of course, like the great, I think her name was like Haru if I remember correctly. So yeah, Haru was basically um devastated and everything as she is because like her mother won't see her get married. The fiance decided to postpone the wedding and actually set up the funeral, which everybody was kind of like happy for. And of course, like now that she doesn't have any parents, the only person she could turn to was Jiro. So Jiro was obviously like going to accept it and everything else like that. So
Okay.
then it does like a slight cut. It does like a slight fast forward where like he and like a few of like the daycare kids is over there like just talking and everything, and then like a gigantic earthquake happens. The earthquake happens, and then it turns out that a mass majority of people that was close to Haru died within like this whole earthquake and everything. And fast forwards a little bit more, now she's pregnant with her fiance child, but her fiance had to go fight, in a war.
Okay.
And then it turns out that he died in the war. So now she's panicking because she's realizing that all of her close loved ones are, basically dying, and she thinks that she's like a curse because there's like way too much misfortune. So fast forward a little bit more. Um, she already gave birth to like the child, like to her child and everything else like that. And there was a particular point where like another huge earthquake happened, and with Jiro like remembering like the earthquake that happened years ago, he decides to go check on it. But it actually turns out that Haru was under the rubble. So after saving her, she was like bleeding to death and everything else like that. And she basically told Jiro, if there's anything you can do, just forget about me altogether. Because again, she thinks that she's like a curse amongst everybody in the family. So therefore, she wants, Jiro to forget all about her, which he kind of sort of did. But then, of course, he befriended the mother and Moo-chan and everything else like that, and doesn't think too much about it. After that, the current episode basically ends off on that note.
All right. But no, fam.
So yeah, this chill back anime all of a sudden become a tragedy.
Yeah, man. Fuck, bro. Fuck. I don't think I can handle an anime that stalled chilled and the people just start dying left and right like that.
Like you know how chilled the anime is? Like the intro, like the opening song sounds like one of those like 80s like bubble music and stuff like that.
City pop?
I mean, right? Yeah, it kind of sounds like it doesn't sound like the energetic city pop, but like the more mellow type.
But nah, fam, fuck, bro. This season of anime's been fucking weird, bro. Cause like I'm only watching the two anime besides Jobless Hero. I haven't found anything else that's interesting. And like I dropped Viral Hit because like I just can't with Viral Hit.
I'm surprised you're not watching Windbreaker.
It's high school setting. I can't. Who the fuck this message?
I've seen like a few of the choreography of it. It's actually pretty good.
Oh, is this the? Oh, that cat is adorable. Oh wait, this is the anime with the walking cats and dogs and shit, right?
Yeah, that's the anime I was just talking about. Yeah, see, it sounds like all chill and everything.
Yeah, no, this is a trap opening. It's not really a trap. It looks really good, but like I don't think I could. It's that slice of life opening.
Yeah, that's like the best way to describe it.
Yeah, bro, I think I'd be upset if I watched something like that. Cause like I had that happen to me with another anime. I forgot which one it's called. But the anime came all cool and shit like that. Then the people just start getting murdered.
Damn.
But yeah, man. With that said, fam, this has been episode 163 of the HotSticks podcast. The only reason why we ending it now because it's almost 10 o'clock. Deadass.
It is. Well, we're pretty much done with all the topics anyway.
Unless you want to go into like gaming and shit like that, because this is basically, I'll just give you a snip notes of it. Basically, some chick complaining about how toxic guys are in fucking gaming or whatnot, even though she says she has friends who she play video games with, but she chooses to go solo anyway. Basically,
there's more than one chick that did that.
Oh, I know, but like basically, which is fucked up. Some guy came out here with some rape shit on gaming or whatnot. She got super offended. Instead of just talking mad shit and meaning guy, she just F4. She just totally like just shut down her PC or whatnot because like she didn't know how to react, and she ended up shutting off stream and whatnot. But like to be honest, if you say you have friends and shit like that you play the games with, why are you not playing games with them? Why do you choose to play with randoms if you know that there's gonna be toxic motherfuckers that want to get under your skin and say stupid ass fucking shit like that? Like, mind you, nobody should be harassed in video games at all. Niggas should be humble and shit like that. Like, yeah, shit talking's fine. But, like, because, like, me, Like, I'm gonna admit something that I don't usually admit. If somebody call me a hard R, I'm gonna call them a homophobic slur. Dead ass.
Oh my god, yeah, I grew up in that era where like the homophobic slur was like tossed out normally.
No, cause like I hate when motherfuckers come at me like all the racism and shit like that, especially if I'm doing better than them, or like I'm doing a call out and they just tell you like shut up you fucking nigger, and like that just pisses me off. Like I know shit shouldn't get like that to me, but like what I do is I call them the F slur, and then I'll just mute them and keep playing the game, and just because like motherfuckers only do this shit because one, they're anonymous, and two, they believe they can just get away with this shit by being this toxic or whatnot because they're not a streamer and they're not being recorded or anything like that or like fucking all this other shit, right? Because you know motherfuckers love being anonymous where they don't get any consequences for it, especially in video games. Yeah, she was right about men being toxic, but being inside those games, you're being inside a man space where mostly men are talk shit to other dudes. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that women get the shit end of it too. But like, don't sit here and be like, "Oh, you're not a woman. You don't understand how the shit talk is." Motherfucker, do you not understand how hard do men, like, mind you, women get it, but men get it so much fucking harder. Cause usually when a woman talks on like fucking in a chat or in like fucking in a game or whatnot, usually it's mostly people sipping for her, telling her to go to the kitchen, or saying some stupid ass weirdo ass shit, or like being just fucking weirdos. And most of those women who I've been in games with either would clap back just as hard, or they don't say anything, or they just mute the dude. Like, mind you, it's unfortunate that that person went at you like that, but you have tools, and you actually have tools to stop motherfuckers and report motherfuckers when they do that shit. Don't just quit out of the game. What you do is you with the motherfucker and you report them. Cause they do go through those messages or whatnot. Like, I've seen motherfuckers get banned for just way much more or less, and still just for being toxic. Don't blame all men just because one dude came at you like that. You have the tools to stop this shit. And luckily, you're on fucking stream. So everybody saw that shit and know who that player was. So for you to sit here being like, all men need to change, no. You need to just play with your friends. You say you have male friends, but you still choose to play by yourself. And that's the whole snippet of it. That's what all pissed me off. Anything you got to add on to that?
There's two things about like that last statement. So first off, like, women can't act like they're not toxic on gaming too, because I know a few YouTube channels of like female gamers over there, you know, being like hella toxic as well.
Oh no, this same woman would mute somebody and then she would unmute them for content. She said this out loud, by the way.
I remember her saying that actually. And the second one is like I'm noticing a mass majority of like topics that's been coming up lately has basically been, you know, women over there, women basically saying that like, oh yeah, every single man is, you know, this particular like negative thing or anything else like that. Like for a prime example, would you rather choose to be alone in the woods with a man or, you know, a woman? I mean, a man or a bear in the woods and stuff like that.
Yeah, that man and bear shit is so fucking stupid.
It really is. Like, basically a mass majority of females like chose like the bear and everything else like that. And their main reason, which I think is pretty much a dumb one, is if you're alone in the woods with a man, 90% of the time he might actually like try to rape you and stuff. And I'm just sitting here like, why is it when it comes to a fear of what a man could do, it always ends up being rape?
Why is it always rape? Women can rape too. Dead ass. There are female predators. Just nobody talks about that shit because that's taboo. Because man can't get raped, remember? But like, my thing is, you'd rather pick a bear that will just eat you than a grown ass man who can actually probably protect you or probably fucking help you get out the woods or whatnot while you're trapped in the woods and actually comfort you and stuff like that. They're not gonna just rape you off the fucking bat. Like what the fuck? I see why these women don't have friends.
Damn.
No, because really think about it. The only women who are complaining are only white women. Those are the only women that are saying like, yeah, I would rather take the bear. Because like most of these women are indoctrinated by how men are due to the red pill community and how TikTok view men.
True.
Because like if these women know how men actually fucking act, they wouldn't have gave that answer. But like they want to be so anti-dude, anti-penis, because I remember the first time when I talked to this woman on Discord about like the the man versus boys versus girl shit, because you know this is boys versus girl shit but evolved, and she said something about how the vagina is welcoming but the fucking penis is a violent genital, and I was dumbfounded when I first heard that stupid ass shit. She was talking about it just stabs and jabs while the vagina is just welcoming and like fucking hugs you and stuff like that. But the penis, no, that shit is a violent genital. And I think I just left. I think that's what happened. I think I just left.
Well, I'm sorry your penis can't do like the whole vibration thing.
It's like, lady, you watch too much fucking porn. You watch way too much fucking porn, or you have like some weird ass rape fantasy. But no, this is episode this is episode 163 of the Hot Six podcast. Alicorn, where can we find you at after talking to being my misogynistic for a whole 5 minutes?
You can find me Yuki Konato on YouTube and Alicorn Line on Twitter.
And you can find me at UB Doombot on YouTube and MB Doombot on oh no, it's UB Doombot on YouTube and UB Doombot on Twitter, and also Shin Doobot on Twitch if you want to go there and like find me out. But with that said, we are out of here. Thank you for coming.